Everything.
Okie dokie. I am here. I think. I think I'm here. Are we ever really here? Oh, my hood's over my face. Can't see. Can't see. Let me get my earbud in, chat. Also, did I punch my microphone? It feels further away than usual. Welcome on in, gamers. Everyone in the stream today gets a free taco. They are in the microwave located in the bathroom. So do enjoy the taco. Do enjoy. Let's see. Who we got here today? Who we got here today? Carbon. Tama. Hyde. We got a unicorn. Welcome on in, everybody. We got Roll, we got Johnny. Welcome on in, welcome on in. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to set up the dang chat thing. But yeah, everyone gets a free taco. Everyone gets a free taco. Look, I've got a halo. See? I'm innocent. I'm innocent, chat. Where do I put my keyboard? That is the question. I'll throw it over there. I'm standing up right now, so as long as I remember not to sit on my keyboard when I sit back down, all will be well. All will be well. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Happy Tuesday. Hello, Panzer. How you doing? Chat, after like 2 streams of mentioning working on legs, we're now actually working on the legs. Funny how that works. You're gonna need the H runner. That does want me to make 2 of these. I made a remix character in WoW Warrior. Damn, you got up there quick. Nice. My Warlock is, I think she's like 71, 72. I need to get her up and finished. None of that phrasing sounded good, but you know what? It be how it be. So we need the H and the N runners. Let's see. You're working on the Vidar and you're waiting for paint over on YouTube? Well, paint. Primer. Primer and paint. Similar, but not the same. Okay, here's the Unrunner. Wicked. Okay. But chat, welcome on into the start of, at least the start of our week. Hope you're all alive. Alive is good. So I need H23, N4, and 16. Where are my nippers? But you can get a Twilight coating. Gonna start another one. Ooh, what's your next class gonna be? The bottom halo, exactly. You know what? You reminded me, Hyde. Well, I guess this model has a choker. This model does have a choker. I need to make sure I keep one on the Nun, too. So what's 23? What's H23? This is H23. Also, I forgot to turn my ceiling light on. That's why it's so much darker in here. Yo, chat, did y'all see that Gundam base, Master Grade Extreme Strike Freedom? The white and blue one? Because holy, that's one that I would actually buy if I could get it. Because that looks incredible. Well, I say that. I don't know if I would actually want to build it, but it looks beautiful. It looks so good. I'll be Evoker. Evoker can be fun. I played an Evoker in a Pandaria remix. Though, unfortunately, Evokers cannot go to Legion remix, which is understandable, but also a bummer. I saw what you were doing in Jurassic World. Put it on your throne. Unfortunately, or fortunately, it's a Gundam base exclusive, so that's going to be a bit tricky to get anyone's hands on. Hey, Winchester, welcome on in. Welcome on in. We need N4 and N16. It's going to be this bit here. Wings, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. You know what? I should probably take this hood off because it's messing with my tracking. It's messing with my tracking a little bit. Oh, thank you. Hope you're doing good today, Wings. what brings you by our humble abode of debauchery today. Yeah, Model Mama's worked really hard on this model. I love it so much. I love it so much. I'm glad you like it. We are attempting to find and cut out parts. I am a little bit confused. Oh, never mind. Confusion is gone. Confusion is gone. I need this piece. I was doing that thing where I don't read. No more skipping leg day. Correct. We are actually on leg day. We are building the Master Grade Sinanju Stein Narrative Ver.Ka. This big, chonky boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22. Roughly 27 runners, give or take. Roughly 27. Ooh, working on the narrative, Zeong. Let's go. We'll pop back in when I can. At 19 streak. I wonder how high it goes. Is it just infinite? By the way, I saw something... I'll have to look into it. Maybe I was imagining it. But I was seeing something about, like, clips and VODs potentially, like, helping y'all keep your streaks or something. I don't know. I'll have to look into it. Yeah, I want to get the Wing Zero, the new rail grade that came out. That one I probably will put up on Throne soon. I don't know. I've got some kind of expensive stuff on Throne, so I might hold off. So that's out. That's out. So we need this piece next. The suit that Hito had in the enemy. I do have a Wing Gundam. I need to build that one, the real grade Wing Gundam. Huh, you know what? Like, there's a fair amount of parts to the legs, but they're very straightforward. The legs are actually very straightforward. Which is nice. Which is very, very nice. Alright, chat, I don't think we need the H runner. You have 1 day to catch the VOD if you missed a stream to keep your streak alive. Okay, so that's how it works. Has that always been a thing, or is that a new thing? Build the high-grade Baku. First kid I snapped on. Ooh. Oh no, you broke a part on it? What part was it? Put these parts over here for now. Oh, okay, like a month or so ago. I gotcha. N22, which is a thigh piece. Yeah, for those of you on YouTube, if you wish to claim your free taco, it is down the hall to the left in the microwave in the bathroom. Unicorn couldn't find it, but I promise you it is there. I promise you, it might be invisible. Luckily, it was just the paw peg. Managed to jerry-rig a solution. That's good. I'm glad you were able to get it fixed, at least. Or at least functional. Need N16. Okay, so these are going to be the last couple parts that we cut out for now. We need N19, N7, N6. And then we can get a proper section put together. Which will be nice. So it's, I think these are the knee joints that we're working on, essentially. You gotta just boop the camera. Yep. Oh, I hella booped the camera. I'm glad the camera, like, knows how to auto-reset itself. That's kind of nice. Or when I punch it in the face occasionally. Put that away from Meow. Yeah, Panzer. This one's got a lot of runners to it. Which is why it's taking up quite a bit of desk space right now. One of these days, I will try to build a Baku. Let's see. What do I need from here? Okay, I've got part 19. No, I don't. Part 19 is still in the runner. Okay, we'll get that. I need to get a bigger desk. Yeah, desk space becomes a premium. It really does. And the wild thing is, this desk is pretty big in its own right. And it's still not big enough. Okay. This. By the way, chat. Over the weekend, I sat down and I got like the 100-some runners that I have with a bunch of extra parts on it from kits that never got used. And boy howdy, it took me like 2 hours to clip off all those excess parts because there were so many of them. I'm pretty sure I have like 90% of a Leo in the box, along with enough parts to probably make a mobile suit or two. So I'm gonna have to fish through those one day, because it's a lot. There's also enough parts for an entire Sinanju beam rifle in there. I'll just have to fish them up, because I didn't think about that when I was haphazardly throwing them all in the box. Yeah. I do have a runner holder, or a runner divider. It's very helpful. It's very helpful. It is saving me right now. You thought of a joke? Ruh-roh. The legs are confusing since it's 4 times the same thing. I bet. I remember running into that when I built like the old Tommy Toy, whatever they're called, the old motorized Zoids kits. If you don't like repetitive building, you might not like some of the 4-legged Zoids kits. But yeah, you can make them out of cardboard too. I've got like a really nice wooden one that I got off of Etsy. How's this runner? Oh, I see how this is. I see how this is. Hey. DM'd it because it's kind of dirty. That is fair. That is fair. I'll take a look at that. So we get some plots cleaned off. I need you to mod a Gundam or something into the Jurassic Park game. I don't know how easy or hard it is to mod the game. Also, Beagle, welcome on in. The most animal mech kit I've ever built was one of the Kotobukiya Tachikomas. I still want to build one of those one day. They're cute little dudes. Let me move the Sinanju back a little bit so I don't actually smack it. They are small. Mod a Gundam into the Jurassic Park game. You need to have a unicorn exhibit. You can put it right next to the restaurant hide. You know, the restaurant. What? No. They fed on a CD. Oh, geez, they are tiny, huh? There is a Japan map. You know what, Panzer? That is true. Everyone needs Big Zam. Everyone does need Big Zam. Oh, hey, Big Zam. I will say this, if you are looking for a runner organizer, be a little wary of the plastic ones that you see on Amazon, because a lot of them, the channels are a little too small to hold a lot of the runners that Bandai uses. Hold on, let me grab a link, because I know not everyone is able to be in the Discord due to rules and such, so let me grab a link. Here we go. Here's the link that Einar dropped. Okay. Grab that. Post that to purple. And then I'll post that to red. But that's what I use. That's what I'm using right now. I need to make other restaurants and memes. I already found the Family Guy house. Oh, that's incredible. Oh my gosh, you found a lot of good stuff. That game hasn't been out for long. People work quick, huh? Yeah, folder organizer too. Yeah, there are definitely cheap/free alternatives. I have to file this part this way, which is going to be a little bit awkward. But I think we can make it happen. Oh, there's official mod support on release. More games need to do that. More games need to do that. Okay. This nub's taking a little extra time. Yeah, the Jurassic 3 game. Magazine dividers work. Oh, true. Oh, there's the last nub. Okay. That was almost good to go. I still need to touch up that last one. It didn't clean up right. It's still got a bit of a raised surface to it, which is not what I want for a moving part. Not at all what I want for a moving part. I'm gonna have to switch back to the seated position before too long. I can feel it in my leggies. Hello, cat, who is at the door again. It is a beautiful day outside, so you can sit your happy little ass out there and enjoy the sunlight. Okay. I bet if you're sandboxing. Chat, y'all do anything over the weekend? Y'all get up to anything? You survived. You know what? We take that. We take that. Alright. Looking good. Still working on containing the ball of rage that formed on movie night. That is fair. Yeah, we might try to do Endless Waltz for Christmas. A bit of waltzing of the endless variety. It depends. Because it would probably have to be, like, before Christmas. Winchester wants to be a bird. We watched the Gundam Narrative movie, and there's a lot of things in that movie that happened involving the Titans being terrible people. Basically, it gives you a look behind the curtain about, like, some things that were happening with the Titans during the Zeta era. And, it makes everything that happened in Zeta even worse. Highly recommend watching it. Oh, you've got the Endless Waltz Blu-ray? Let's go. Char's counterattack for Thanksgiving. That could be a fun one. I don't really do much on Thanksgiving. At least I don't plan to do much. Getting roped into stuff, that's a different matter entirely. Oh, true! War in the Pocket is a Christmas movie. I forgot about that. Patties as well, which are actually pretty damn fire if you have not had them before. If you want to avoid the meat. But yeah, just gotta have a little burger for that Christmas movie. I feel like I need to watch Gundam Build Fighters to de-Tomino my brain. You know, I need to get around to watching Build Divers. I never got around to it, and I need to. Build Fighters is good, though. I like Build Fighters. I didn't watch Build Divers either. Yeah, it's on my list. It was just, it aired during a time where I simply did not have the time to sit down and watch it. So I guess I can add that to my Gundam list after, you know, I'm probably going to need it, Winchester, because I'm going to be going through the rest of Witch from Mercury, and then I'm going to be going through the rest of IBO. So I'm probably going to need that. I'm probably going to need that when I'm all said and done. I watched Divers. It's pretty good. I love, like, so many of the designs that come out of Divers. I need to get around to watching literally anything that is an IBO. Oh, by the way, I think they released, or I think they announced the next release for the Gundam card game. I saw a lot of, like, 00 cards popping up, and some, like, Exia packs and stuff like that. I will say this, like, I want to get the Soletta and Mirin card, I want to get Machu and Yan, but that requires me actually getting cards, and that's a dangerous road that Allie cannot go back down. I liked it better than Re-Rise. Was Re-Rise the second season? Marudofu, welcome on in, by the way. Hope your day's going well. Day or night, wherever you may be. I do need to watch the Build Fighters OVAs. It's the sequel? Gotcha. Oh, that's where the big gold thing comes from, isn't it? I've seen that kit in stores before, the big gold monstrosity. Yeah, I think there's like a couple episode series where like they all have like upgraded like model suits that they're playing with. Yo, Beagle, speaking of Full Metal Panic, I still need to get around to the most recent season they did. I know it's been a few years now, but I need to get around to it. Also, yes, I'm assuming, Beagle, that you've watched Full Metal Panic Fumofu and the fever dream that was. I know there's a bunch of Build Fighters manga. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, there are some like episodes. I think they're based on like season 2 of Build Fighters, because you get like another version of the Kamiki. I think it's like the Kamiki Burning Gundam. You get like the amazing Black Warrior, which is like a different version of the Red Warrior that's got some like long range equipment on it. It looks sick. It looks so good. I have not seen them myself, though. I have not been able to figure out where to find them yet. I'm pretty sure they probably had them up on their YouTube channel at one point, and I just missed it. The only OVA I remember, Gunpla Beginning G, which was its own thing. I need to go back and watch that. AFK gonna go vote. Do it up, Panzer. Have a safe travel. Get you a snack. Get you a post-voting snack. Yeah, I need to go back and watch beginning G. I used to have a bear guy. I used to have a bear guy model kit. I don't know what happened to it. It just kind of vanished. Like, legitimately vanished. To this day, no idea what happened to it. But it was the one from beginning G. Oh, it's only a block away? Hell yeah. Mine was, like, absurdly out of the way. Okay. It's cleaned up relatively nicely. I just want to make sure the part itself will be able to move okay. Good. Good, good, good. Alright, chat. I'm going to switch to the seated position. One moment. Try not to stand for more than, like, 30 minutes at a time. Because too much of either sitting or standing can be bad. Yeah, Fumofu is wild. Like, looking back on it. It worked out, too, because, I can't remember which hurricane it was, but we had a hurricane roll through, and we were without power for 2.5 weeks on my side of town. So we went to stay at my brother's place for those 2 weeks. And I remember I marathoned all of Season 1 of Steins Gate, and then I immediately watched Fumofu after the fact to pull me out of the depression from it. Come on now, clean up. Hey, Tail, welcome on in. Happy Tuesday. We're actually factually working on legs today. Yeah, we're working on the... Currently, what we're cleaning off is the thigh to the knee joint. So that's what we're working on right now. Then after that, it's a thruster part. And then armor plating. And for the majority of these legs... No, for the entirety of these legs... Well, minus, like, a tiny bit. Okay, 80% of the legs we're building simultaneously. Yeah, I think that's the one. It might be the Metabus. Vidar, left arm done. You are now armed. Yeah, it might be... I think it is the Megabus, potentially. I lose track sometimes of, like, how many different ones they have. So many little plastic bits. Let me posture correct myself. raise up this a little bit. Oh, I gotta scooch my phone up a little bit. There we go. Here we go. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Happy Tuesday to you, or whatever day it may be. Enjoy your follower emotes. Is your name pronounced Alex? I might call you Ale for the time being, because my pronunciation is a travesty. Oh, you pre-ordered the stuff? Let's go. Become what you must. Become the builder of darkness. Yeah, if you're new here, welcome on in. My name is Alien Ashford, your friendly neighborhood hat vampire. As of late, we're doing primarily model kit related stuff, and on occasion we'll fire up some things like Megabonk, World of Warcraft, if I'm not in a position where I can build that day. And we do occasionally sit down and watch some videos like Steve 19, whatever his name is, and watch his MRE videos. We love Steve. So welcome on in. I think it's Steve 1989, actually. Poor Vidar and his 40 seconds of screen time. Look, they were an important 40 seconds. I'll build my high-grade Vidar soon. It's supposed to be released on the 20th? Hell yeah. Not too much longer to wait. Yeah. I like the fact that the Vidar basically uses rapiers. You don't really see that often on mobile suits. Like, the only other one I know of is like the Rose Gundam from G Gundam. Okay. These pieces are a little bit difficult to properly get cleaned up. It's another one of those things where I'm having to fight a mold line. And mold lines are sometimes kind of frustrating to get a bite into as far as cleaning up the part goes. I don't really think this part's going to be seen, so it doesn't really matter too much. Yeah, space Glocks. Oh wait, Winchester it does? Oh shit. Okay, that I didn't know. Another year without an HGUC full armor double Zeta or Baz. Right, because like, I have the Master Grade double Zeta in the backlog. I think it's like a 2013 kit, but it's like a very good double Zeta kit. Like, they could easily use that for, you know, the double Zeta. Or the Faz is my favorite. I like the Faz. I'm a sucker for my mass production adjacent kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch that. I'm very curious. I'll probably go back for that after I've gotten Build Divers out of the way. raise the desk up a tiny little bit. I'm not gonna lie, I read Space Glocks as Space Ghost for a minute. Another VTuber, Lana Lazar, she did a interview with Queso recently. And I love it so much because the way they had the stream set up was like so very Space Ghost esque, and it warmed my old little heart. Getting through these, chat. About 16 minutes till ads, just as a little heads up. But I think we can get a handful of parts done before that happens. What do we have left anyway? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 parts. We're gonna chomp through them. I at least want to go for like 3 to 4 hours today. I'm trying not to push myself too hard today for very specific reasons, but I would at least like to get some decent progress done today, regardless. Okay. I'm very curious, because... Hold on. What are the... I think the S-Runners are gray. The HDUC Double Zeta is 15 years old. Oh, was that a 2010 release? Wait. Because the one I have is a more modernized one. Then again, I still think 2011 is, recent. Yeah, no, it might have been a 2010 release. Oh, shit, yeah. Wow. I feel old. Hey, Nog, welcome on in. Master Grade ZZ Ver.Ka from 2017, which blows my mind. Heard it's a good build, though. Despite the transformation, I've heard it's pretty solid. Nog, I hope you're doing well. Also, I have all the answers to your Build Divers questions, thanks to Reddit. Yeah, as long as they aren't spoilery. If you know where exactly I can find it. Because I think they had it on their YouTube channel at one point, question mark? I don't know. Unless it was Blu-ray stuff. Build Fighters. Build Fighters, Jim's Counterattack. I forgot about Jim's Counterattack. Build Fighters Try, Build Fighters Try Batlog. Right, the Batlog exists. Island Wars. It's all one connected universe. Okay, that gives me a better idea, and that also shows me some things that I forgot about. Yeah, the island stuff. Gosh, there's so many things I need to find to watch then. Sheesh! Appreciate you digging that up. Yeah, apparently it's all connected. You know what a kit is that I want? I want to get the build Mark II. Crunchyroll probably has most of it. Oh, I'll have to take a look then. I don't know why I haven't checked Crunchyroll yet. Well, didn't the full armor ZZ? I think the full armor ZZ may have gotten announced. I'm not sure, unless they're different variants. I know there's I know there's a new Double Zeta coming out, and it's got like the Phas cannon on it. But I can't remember like which variant it is. I get confused sometimes. Zeta is not my my most well-versed period. Gotta go for a while. Good luck? Yeah, thank you, Roll. I hate the fact that they're Ver.Ka. I know some people want it some like closer to like the anime line art versions. I just appreciate the normal Master Grade releases. Come on now, clean up. The Wing Gundam EW is essentially the Ver.Ka, but better. Making kits like that closer to the anime and Master Grade form is problematic. Too much 80s anime magic in the transformations. That's probably what a lot of it comes down to. I do appreciate the Gundam 2.0. That's pretty anime accurate. Applies to the Gym 2.0 and all that too. But I could see other transformation. Okay. You know what I also didn't do? I didn't order my clear mask, so I don't, like, sandblast myself. Is this the right playlist? Okay, good. I'm pretty sure the weird core fighter gimmick of the G Self is one of the contributing factors of not having the Master Grade yet. Honestly, that's what I've been thinking. Like, that's what I've been thinking as well. Because, like, out of all the core fighter suits, that one is a very, very, like, particular kind of core fighter. GM Spartan is a really good kit. Yo, I'm sad I missed out on it. It's on my list of, like, kits to get one day. You know what, Winchester, I need to pull up a video, because I've forgotten how the core fighter works for the G-Self. I know it's very significant, I just can't remember the exact details of it. They disappoint me everywhere else. Oh no. I think the Exia GN drive, but the core fighter. That's much smaller. Oh, where it's like very hollow in the core of the suit. Because that is one thing about the 00 Master Grades is they have a giant hole in the torso because of how the GN drives and stuff work. Like, I understand what they were trying to do. I feel like they should have simply made it solid and just have the GN drive plug into the back like a backpack. Because, like, the shoulder joints, a lot of the, like, structure of the suit had to suffer. My Master Grade Quanta, especially with that GN drive, the GN drive has a habit You know, I probably should have just glued it together now that I'm thinking about it, but the GN drive will literally separate due to the weight of the Quanta's backpack. Which is not good. We should all plan a trip to Japan for a kit run. Think of the haul we could bring back. I have dreamed of, like, just staring at kits. Because in Japan, you can just find P Bandai kits on the shelves. Because getting P Bandai in Japan is, well, obviously significantly easier. Kamen Rider Figurized line only has one secondary rider, and I just want Deand and the other riders from 0-1. I'm hoping they'll end up making them, because I know a lot of people do, like, really like Kamen Rider. Aside from the backpack falling off occasionally, the only problems I've had with my 00 series are the Exia's GN swords not wanting to hold any shape, and the feet not being built to stand on. Yeah. I know a lot of people have been calling for, like, a Master Grade EX Exia to, like, try to correct a lot of stuff. I don't know what the EX gimmick would be, though, because, like, the Perfect Grade already does the thing where the GN drive, like, whirls up and moves, so I don't know if they could replicate, or would want to replicate that in the MG. But I don't think it's going to get an MG GX. I would be shocked if it did. Apparently the GNX actually has more fragile ankles than the Exia. Like, granted, if I had one, I would put it on an action base. Yeah, the Exia has the moving toe with no resistance, and that's why it collapses so much. And I think that part's actually worse on the GNX Master Grade. Master Grade GNX is also one of the few non-Universal Century quote-unquote grunt suits to get a Master Grade. That pot's being an ass, chat. It's being an ass. See, these are little parts that take me so long, but, like, I need to get it flush, or else it's going to potentially interfere with movement in the legs. Okay, that's about as flush as that's going to get, I think. Looks like that might be partially covered up by armor, too, so we'll see when we get there. Oh, chat, real quick. It's about 4:20, nice, until ads. I'm going to go ahead and run the ads. I'm going to get up and stretch. We will be right back. Okie dokie. We are back. Thank you for your patience, chat. I did forget to take a sip of water, so I am going to go do that. Ugh, where's my handy dandy water bottle? There it is. Einar. Catching me mid-bottle in my mouth. Thank you for the tier 2 resub, Einar. 34 months. 34 months. Sheesh. Welcome on in, Einar. Big bottom energy. You are not wrong. I just smacked the Stein. Hit it in the side skirt, so I'm just making sure nothing broke. Okay, we're good. I wish I had a safer place to put you, but alas, I do not. Maybe I'll just turn you on your side, so at least I'm hitting the arms if I'm hitting anything. Einar! We're working on kneecaps. I don't like how the Zeta revives knee can go forward. How so? Oh. It can do a gear walk? Wait. Was that a feature they added, or was that just something it can do? Take some kneecaps? Hell yeah, we're grinding some kneecaps right now. Oh, it's just... Oh, so it's like one of those abstract Katoki features that got added in. Huh, I'll have to look at pictures of that. I would say it's because they can't put a locking mechanism in on the knee. Oh, it's the revive. I don't know why I was thinking Ver.Ka. Okay, I gotcha. And then, oh, I see. It's just got, you know, it's just got hyper, flexible ligaments. It's doing yoga. One second, chat. Okay. Had to check my phone. There are two base model non-UC grunt suits, the GNX and the Zaku Warrior. That is true, the Zaku Warrior, which I've heard it's a really fun build. I haven't bent forward on all four. Wait, does that mean... Can the Zeta do the Jacko pose? Exia Dark Matter has the swords, but they're not that pretty. Spartan has a good tactical knife. They also... I need to get a high grade of either the Dark Matter or the Exia Amazing. One of those. The Astray blue frame that will probably arrive tomorrow has the cool knives. I am definitely a fan of the blue frame. More than the red frame. My favorite of them is the green frame, but no one ever talks about that one anymore. I like the green frame because it's got like a GM striker type weapon. To be fair, my knee bends forward too. You know, understandable. Mine did a couple months ago. I remember that. I got out of bed and my knee's like, hey, what if we go on an adventure? What if we go forward today? You know, I keep forgetting that the strike has knives. I keep forgetting that it has those in the side skirts. Okay. Last part before we do a little bit of assembly chat. The Grand Slam. I wish the Grand Slam was a little bit more accessible. Then again, I think they released a weapon pack. Maybe it comes with it for high grade? I can't remember. I still need to get the perfect grade Sky Grasper. You know, it's funny, the Sky Grasper has a kit in every grade except for Master Grade. Because it's easy to forget that the Sky Grasper has a standalone real grade release. I just never see it anymore. There is a 1/144th option with it? Hell yeah. Because I probably need that sword for my custom build idea. I think my goof girl would like that sword. I bought 6 model kits last week on different days, and they arrived same day 2 days ago. Whis, what all kits did you get? I feel like you may have told me, but I have the memory of a goldfish. I love the Rouge Otori. Put that over there. Perfect Grade Strikes Grand Slam sword is a letter opener. It's gigantic. It is huge. Bought too much, so now I'm on cooldown waiting for payday. Sine Deluxe Percival comes with 7 swords. Kristen is with 2 swords. Let's bail, chat. Yeah. Yeah, you did. Where did, There it is. I need the rubber for these. There we go. Always cap them off when I'm done with them, just so I don't pick them up and do something silly with them by accident. Alright, so we need this piece. We need this piece, and we need one of these pieces. Okay. She's gonna fight me over it when it arrives. Oh boy. A battle to the death in the sandworm pits. Oh, does that really go in there? Holy. Okay. That is a very narrow fit. And then goes on like that. Look at this, chat. It does movie stuff. This is probably for the movable knee armor. You know what? That's exactly what this is for. Yeah, the knee armor. Okay. We'll do it up on the other side. Yo, the Origin Gramps. I've heard so many good things about it. I've got the high-grade Origin one. I need to... In Allie's long list of things that she needs to build. Ooh. Tiny bit of stress on that part, but that's fine. I think. Yeah, that's fine. Also, chat muting real quick. Gotta sneeze. Oh my goodness. Hey, God of Nobody, welcome on in. Fat Cat God, though. Yeah, the upscale looks really good. Notification in stock from Temu, but the price is like $20 more than ordering from Gundam It. Okay, why is this not working correctly? Wait. Oh, because I'm a dingus, that's why it's not working correctly. Whoopsie! Okay, at least it's only a tiny stress mark. It's only a very tiny stress mark. There we go, and it's not one that matters. What I did miss, though, is a tiny nub. So we'll get that off real quick. Okay. Real grade. Wasabi, 2 high-grade Narrative Gundam, B-Pack. Base Limited C-Packs, Awaken. High-grade Atlas. High-grades Shiranui Akatsuki. And the new thing I just found. Called Chic Build 3. Yeah. Oh, okay. That cat is great. Doesn't have the advanced MS joint arms that the real grade does. I don't even know what I would even want out of the current Gunpla offerings. There's some new stuff that's come out that I really want. I want to get like the Balanox Simon, and I want to get the new Gallus that came out. The Balanox Shimon. That's not how any of that goes together, Allie. Wow, my brain is big struggling today. You're gonna build the 3.0? I believe in you. There may be crying, there may be tears, but you will succeed. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. Okay. Wait, how does this go? Oh. I see. So I hold part like this. Then part go in like so. Like this. Okay. There's too much seed in my HGUC series now. I just played with mine for a bit. The Shining looks like it's a really good real grade. That's the only letdown of the real grade, since they have to have some advanced MS joint for something in the kit, even if it's small. The real grade God has it, and the arms can get floppy. Apparently the new Wing Zero, they did away with it completely, to my understanding. Which I would be joyful to see if that's true. King, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Happy Tuesday. I saw you got that Dom. Alright, let's put this together without me doing things backwards 5 times in a row. Let's see if I can pull that off. I am a bit more loopy today for reasons, but we're going to make the best of it. Okay, so step 1. King, are you going to be starting on that Dom? I need that one, and I need to get, Shyla Bulls. It's a brand new frame, oddly enough. The shoulders are ball joints like the God in Shining. Really? Ball joints? That's a choice. Thought it would have been pegs. Unless they need the ball joints for the transformation. I don't know. That's a choice. I will never understand sometimes. There. Yeah, I like the movie. It made me hate the Titans more, but I liked the movie. It was good stuff. Yeah, we were talking about potential other movies for moving forward too. Oh yeah, that's absolutely knee armor. Only 6 of the last 19 high-grade kits have been UC. Yeah, because what? The Balanok Saman and the Gallus that I was talking about, they're 2 of the newest HGUC kits to have come out. I know when Seed Freedom came out, a bunch of those kits. And they're good kits, don't get me wrong. They're very good kits, but... Oh, I guess the Psycho Gundam Mark II, yeah. But, yeah, no, there's still so many HGUC suits that don't have high grades yet. Ooh, look at that chat. That's the knee bend. Oh, you know what? Yeah, the Twin Buster pose. That makes sense. Because, like, I want them to go back and do more HGUC revives. Like, the gym needs it really bad. Among other things. I still need to get a high-grade revive Zaku too. Fun fact, chat. I do not own a single standard green Zaku 2. I do not own a single one. All my Zakus ended up being special Zakus somehow. How's the build of the leg going so far? It's going pretty good, actually. Outside of me, like, putting in a couple things backwards at first, we've got the upper inner frame of the legs done, which is nice. So now we're working on a thruster part, and then we're going to start armoring it up. Yeah, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere, gamers. I need the S runners. Let me see. Yeah, I have the Zaku one and Char's. Yeah, I've got the Origin Zaku one, and I've got Char's real grade. And then I've got a Zaku half cannon. What is Allie looking for right now? It's the J runner. Maybe this runner? Yeah, this is S2, and then I need S1. Which Akatsuki Gundam do you like more? I like the Awashi pack myself. The biggest onion ring of doom. Yeah, I put a few of the leg frame pieces in backwards at first, and I was like, wait a minute. Something ain't right here. Oh. I don't know where my S1 runner went. Where's? I've got the S2 runner. Where did I put that? Oh, is it this one? Ah, yep, I found it. I don't have any Zakus, just don't like it. That is fair. That is fair. It threw me off because I wasn't expecting the shield bits to be on this runner. It's okay, you can't escape. You know what I'm really surprised... Okay. Before I say something that's wrong, chat. Have they ever done a model kit release for the Zeta Gundam with the Zaku head? Has that ever been a thing? Because I feel like it'd be like a P Bandai or a Gundam base. Yo, Unicorn, they need to give us some kits of like the Zaku 4 and stuff. Because the Zaku 4 has funnels. S1 18, S2 18. Okay, I can do that. The Revive manual does say to get a Zaku 2 and make the Zaku Zeta. The Zaku 4, I believe it's from Moon Gundam, if I'm remembering correctly. I think it might be Moon Gundam. And there's a couple variants of it. It's really cool, though, because it's got, like, these brass knuckle kind of weapons, but they're, like, bladed. They look really cool. I got to use it a bit in, Gundam Battle Operation, and it was a very fun mobile suit to play with. Yo, we have the Moon Gundam in the backlog. I forgot I've got a Moon Gundam. Holy Grail kits, and do you have a favorite mono eye? Yes and yes. I just have to think on what they are. On YouTube, folks are asking about, like, favorite mono eye kits and Holy Grail kits. Lucky? Lucky with the resubby. Hey, Lucky, how you doing? How you doing, Lucky? 33 months. Chat, you should totally go follow Lucky. Lucky, do I have a mix-it-up command for you? I don't know if I do. I feel like I should have one for you. Yes, I do. Okay. Good, 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 good. All is as it should be. I say as I make a mess of quite literally everything. Maybe I can just jam this in here. Jam it in. Okay, I'm gonna have to separate this. Uh-oh. Chat! Everything's falling! high-grade Zaku 3, but then I saw the age. I still want to build one at some point. But just in general, I'm not like the biggest fan of its design. Well, you know what? King, my Holy Grail kit is a Master Grade Deep Striker. That is my Holy Grail kit. And it is a $300 monster. Okay, I need the D and F runners. So I need these. And I need... There's F2. E1. E. Where is... Another exciting episode of Where is the Other Corresponding Runner? Here it is. Yippee! By the way, Universal Century, like, the moment you start hitting Crossbone onward, you start to get into some very interesting designs. Yeah, the Deep Striker, I think the last time I checked, the USD price is like 300 something. F4. I'm gonna need the H runner too. Okay. So I need this bit here. Let me zoom back out again. Boink. So the Deep Striker is a regular release kit. However, Bandai is going to be doing a reprint of it that is P Bandai only, which makes me very, very upset. In multiple regions. And $300. That's before shipping. But I want it. Have you... The Gump. If you don't know what the Gump is, you should 100% Gundam Wiki the Gump. Because it is the double Zeta that has survived with Old Man Judah into the Crossbone era. And it is a junker of a mobile suit. Kasatri is a good one for Mono Eye. I'm trying to think what my favorite one is. Because I do love my Mono Eyes. Walter Gundam just sounds kind of funny. Walter. Yeah, let me think on that for a short little bit. Okay, that's all we need from the F runners for now. Hey, Panzer, welcome back. We got the partial leg inner frames put together. We're now working on some of the armor bits. Well, we're getting them cut out and prepped for cleaning, I should say. And I need to get the N runners real quick. And then I need to get the H runners real quick. So I'm going to need to grab these goobers right here. It's taking me a short little bit of time, chat, to get the runners because as the runners become more and more empty, they're starting to like snag on one another. Yeah, Judah's in Crossbone. He shows up in the Gump, which is it's the double Zeta. It's the double Zeta, but he's basically had to repair it with whatever he could find. So it's got like a claw arm, it's got like a peg leg. It is a monstrosity of what the double Zeta was. And old man Judah is still new typing around. Honestly, I think he's one of the very few Gundam protagonists to reach the point of being old. Bound Dock is a fun one. Want a Master Grade Kshatriya. They do have the third-party Master Grade Kshatriya, which is really good. I don't know what the price point on it is, though. That is true. Camille did live on. Camille did live on. Yeah, Camille just falls out of relevancy. Because, like, I know really bad things happen to Camille, but then I know, like, he gets better. And then we know, like, hey, Banagher is at least alive a year after Unicorn, so that's something. Wait, where is... Oh. I need the H-Runner back out. You know, so for those who don't know, the Bound Dock actually has a P-Bandai kit. It's just a color swap, but it's like the Unit 2. It's like a gray and blue one. Bound Dock's a fun little guy, though. It's like a duck. Once again, Lucky, thank you for that resubby. Amuro and Char blow themselves up. Camille was apparently living in Von Braun for a while. Yeah, Char's ghost also, like, hangs out with Full Frontal for a little bit. Camille just kept showing up on Girls of Gundam lists so much that he just accepted it. I know he's not a protagonist or anything, but I know Kai lives on, because Kai goes on to make the Mobile Suit Museum, which I believe, if I recall correctly, Kai's Mobile Suit Museum shows up in Ver.Ka, because it, like, shows, like, all the old Zakus and stuff in a scene, if I'm remembering right. For those who don't know, Ver.Ka is part of the Universal Century timeline. It is 1,014 years after Victory Gundam. Hello, King. Welcome to the purple side. Did you check out G Eternal? I have not yet. No, I need to. I forgot. Speaking of Zeta, have you ever heard of the high-grade Zeta 2? Yo, I actually have the Zeta 2. I don't have a normal Zeta Gundam. I've got the Lightning Zeta, and I've got the Zeta 2 somehow. Which is kind of funny to me. I have a G-Savior as well. As far as I can tell, G-Savior is properly part of the UC timeline. I think it takes place a little bit after Victory. You know, I gotta think about it. Or, now that I've thought about it, I think my favorite Mono Eye is legitimately the Dom. You know, why do I do this to myself? Of course the day that I have a halo over my head saying bottom is the day that I say the Dom is my favorite Mono Eye. You know what? I'm just going to accept it at this point. That tracks, Allie. That tracks. I was about to comment on that as well. Yeah, G-Savior's like in the formula lineage of mobile suits. Doms are Dommy thick. D23, D22. So it's gonna be this part here. G-Savior actually exists in animation on the show. Yeah, it was in Build Fighters, wasn't it? I love that it actually showed up. Okay, this is 22. I'm gonna have to hydrate soon, chat. I'm becoming a thirsty bish. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, even if it's just a grunt or on a shelf, just seeing it is an accomplishment. I will take that. So we need... Yeah, we need these? No, these. 21 and 20, the little fragile vents. G-Savior still look cool, though. Only the shitty CGI in the movie version looks bad. I do want to watch the movie one day. We'll do a movie night for that. Favorite mono eyes of the Goof and the Sinanju? Very valid. We love the Goof. Lost horribly to the Hyakushiki, though. The Hyakushiki does have style points. D26, D16. Oh, chat. We're gonna have a big part of leg today. I do really like the F90 series of mobile suits, especially like the F80, which is like the quote-unquote mass production of the F90. Unfortunately for all parties involved, every last bit of that line is P Bandai. D17. You know, I'm getting an idea for the size of these legs, because now that I'm seeing these huge-ass armor plates, it's kind of putting it into perspective. That's everything we need off of this particular D-Runner. We'll come back to it when we flip to the next page. I want to push to get these legs done if I can. We'll see. I really would like to push to get the legs done. I believe, chat. I believe. F91 man goes on to take the crossbow Vanguard and do things in the crossbow Gundam. Okay, so it is the same guy. Because I know eventually also, I guess, crossbone spoilers, question mark? Let's see. So wait, is F91 guy the one who pilots the crossbone Gundam? What's the most absurd MS? Oh. Probably gotta be something... I'm trying to think. Xeon's got some pretty absurd ones. However, Gundam Age had, like, a mobile armor that was legitimately a space lemon. I know mobile armor is different from a mobile suit, but I can't help but think the space lemon from Gundam Age. Look up the AG, AGG. If you want an absurd mobile suit, that is an absurd mobile suit. And one of my favorites. The Nether Gundam? Yo, I don't even know what the Nether Gundam is. Hello? Wait a minute. Hey, chat. You know what I'm just realizing? You know what I'm just now realizing? Huh. Alright. Well, I forgot 2 parts in the shoulders. So, we're going to cut those out and add them to the pile. I was looking at some pieces and I'm like, wait a minute, something feels missing. And it's the little flaps that sit inside the shoulders. Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look up the Nether Gundam, I'm curious. So I need D14 and D1 times 2. Okay. These just snap into place, so we don't have to, like, pull anything apart. Oh, that's the Windmill Gundam! Okay. I had an MSIA figure of that. For me, it's the Nightingale. Oh, I love the Nightingale. High-grade Nightingale, it's such a fun build. It does look absurd, but, like, in the best way. Alright, chat, I think we're at a point now where we can pause and clean parts. You know, I know we meme, and I know we joke about it, but realistically, if Bandai did a master grade of the Windmill Gundam, it would sell. Even if it was memes alone, it would print money. Sometimes I think Bandai might underestimate the sheer power of meme culture, because it can move mountains. And money. Okay, this should be all the stuff that we need here. Yeah, we're not going to worry about the next page. Yo, please! The Zamel. Please. I love the Zamel. All the Witch from Mercury kits are good kits. That's what I've heard. I need to build mine. Chat, I need to make, like, a clip compilation of how many times I say I need to build something from my backlog. Every Gundam and G Gundam is more absurd. Yeah, because there's the Mermaid Gundam, too, where it's, like, an actual transforming fish. Like, it's an actual, just whole-ass fish. Okay. We got a few minutes before ad break, so I'm going to go ahead and just start. And then once ad break's done, we will resume the standing position. The Browning Gundam. Alright, chat. Let's do a little snip. By the way, chat, thank you all for being here today. I know especially for, like, people in the States, it's kind of a busy day for a few reasons. Thank you for hanging out with me. I'm going to need... This is one of those moments, chat. This is one of those rare moments. We need to bring out the metal curved file. Because these are curved surfaces. So I'm going to have to be very careful because this file will eat everything you love and hold dear. I've got to be very, very gentle with it. Yeah, see, just barely touching. So, funny thing, in the new G Gundam manga that is currently going on, well, newer, it's been going on for a little bit, they do some redesigns of the Shuffle Alliance. The updated Maxter, it has revolvers, and it's got an Uncle Sam top hat mounted on its head now. Look up the new Gundam Maxter, because it's straight up like Texas in a Gundam now. How am I gonna clean this off? Oh, that's weird. Oh, I don't like these nubs. I don't like these nubs, chat. Oh, this is gonna be weird. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to attack it from this direction. Ugh. This is one of the few times I wish I had an X-Acto knife. You know, God of Nobody, I forgot about that. Yeah, so the red Sinanju, the normal, like, Gundam-style eyes are still mounted in its head. Ugh. You know what? We're gonna save... Where's the other one? Need to find the other one real quick, so I can set them aside. We're going to save these two pieces for the very end because they're going to take the most time for me to clean up. And the reason for that, let me show you. So, right here, if it'll kind of show you, there is a recessed section right here with an armor detail. And then right here at the edge, there is a nub that is on an upward angle. So what I have to do is I have to get in there at an angle without hitting this armor detail here. So we're going to do that last. We're going to do that last because that's going to take a minute. I want Neo Canada's Grizzly Gundam to get a model kit. I think it was the Grizzly Gundam. I know it was a Lumberjack. But it was a Paul Bunyan looking thing. I had a toy of the Matador Gundam. Yo! I don't think I ever had the Matador Gundam one. I had a lot of the G Gundam ones. So, actually, the Mandela Gundam is, unironically, one of my favorite from G Gundam. The one that recently got a P-Bandai kit. I don't know why it got a kit before the Bolt Gundam, but the Mandela was one of my favorites because I just liked how it was, like, segmented and stuff. Over there. How much time do I got left before ads? About 4 minutes. The lumberjacks, my people. I'm using a scalpel for these tricky parts. I got replacement blades, like 100 for $2. And I have a pocket handle. Since the Browning Gundam puts the gun in Gundam. Okay. Allie is realizing that they are losing desk space right now. Let me try to accommodate a cleaned parts section. Let's see. I think this is the shoulder piece that I forgot. You know, funny enough, I've never built a Freedom Gundam. I've built the Perfect Strike Freedom, which was a Batlog kit, but I've never built like a proper Freedom. Hope Neo America doesn't get some bum named Kira Yamato. I like the Freedom movie. I'm not going to spoil anything. I like the Freedom movie for what it does to Kira. I just know I quite like a couple of the Seed designs. Yeah, a lot of, like, regardless of, like, the show, Seed does have some pretty good designs. I really like the Seed variant of the Dom. I think it's like the Dom Trooper. It's not like a super radical redesign, but it's a nice redesign. Alright, chat. I'm gonna go ahead and run the ads and get those out of the way. So, sit tight. We'll be going about 3 to 5 minutes, and then we will be back. chat? We are back. We are back. Yeah, I love the Zagok. I love the Freedom Zagok. The Freedom Crab. The Justice Crab, I guess I should say. The most democratic of crabs. Demo crab tick? Maybe not. Hydrating real quick. Okay, let me get my earbuds back in and we can get back to plastic. By the way, chat, the asset for this little ring that is floating on my head, you can find it. If you're on YouTube, we have a link to our link tree, I think in the description, if not the About Me section. On Twitch, it is in the About Me section. Took me a minute to figure out how to get it set up, but my crimes shall now be numerous as the stars. I will say it's not something I can change on the fly. I have to like go in and edit asset textures to get it to say different stuff, but it's not that hard. It's just something I can only do on the other computer. And chat, thank you for all the follows and resubbies today. If you're on YouTube, don't forget to consider liking and subscribing, as that helps boost the stream up. Okay. I did not expect to learn that the Zaku 2 is somehow capable of hyper mode while reading up on Doan. Yo, I need to watch Doan's Island. I'm so upset. I had a chance to see it in theaters, and I had to miss it. I can't remember why, but I had to miss it for some reason. Okay, I've got to be very, very gentle with this part, because it's only held together by a very tiny piece of plastic in the center. So I am a little scared. Plus holding it's going to be a little tricky. Maybe if I hold it like this and be very gentle with the file. Yep. It'll take a little bit, but yeah, this will be the way it has to be. Not revolver shoulders. You know, that way you can shoot them as you punch them. If you could pilot any suit from the Gundam series, what would it be? You know, although the Sinanju is my favorite mobile suit, I don't think it's the one that I would pilot. Let me think. Hey, villain, welcome on in. How you doing? Meowdy. We might just have to sponge this down, chat. Yeah, we'll have to sponge it a bit. chilling like a villain. Something transformable would certainly be my pick. For anyone curious, Delphi has the real grade Proto Zero water slides. I just ordered mine and they should arrive next week. Well, Einar, if you haven't gotten those yet, looks like they're on Delphi now. Hell yeah, we had some people asking about those a few days ago, so I'm glad they have them. You know, if I had to pilot one mobile suit, it would probably be the Stargazer from Seed. It's not a combat mobile suit, but it's like a reconnaissance mobile suit. But I do really like the Stargazer. You have been perceived by the duck. The Zeta Pluses are fun. I admittedly like the Zeta Pluses more than the standard Zeta Gundam. So we've got to do 4 of these parts, chat, so we're going to have to see if we can figure out a better way. I might pull out the metal file for these. Just because it's got a smaller surface. And that might be a little bit easier to hold for these just particular parts. This is why it's good to have multiple different types of tools. The glass file is my primary, and the metal ones are kind of my... I need something smaller or more specialized kind of things. I wish they made a C1 version of the HGUC Zeta Plus. It feels like it's missing that big gun. Let me think. I think a Zeta Plus C1 came out at the end of Unicorn? I don't know if the high grade has the gun, though. I can't remember. Because you very, very briefly see it. Oh, it's the P Bandai one. Okay. I understand. Left a link on the server for anyone interested. Thank you. Yeah, I know some people have been really curious about the Delphis. For that one. Damn P Bandai curse. Comes for us all in the end. What am I actually filing? Any incarnation of... Y'all already know what my answer is gonna be. Godzilla never stood a chance when the Big Zam was mass-produced. Gundam Mark V's really good. The Gundam Mark V is why I keep holding out hope that we might see like a Master Grade Silver Bullet or Dovenwolf, because they retroactively made it that the Dovenwolf and Silver Bullet are basically like descendants of the Mark V. I don't know if it's ever gonna happen, but boy howdy would I love a Master Grade Silver Bullet. Silver Bullet's a very special suit for me. I don't know, just something about it I like a lot. Okay, we're gonna have to use the metal file for this one. Be very, very careful. Always does spook me a little bit when I do have to pull the metal files back out, because there's almost an entire, like, there is an entirely different methodology when using this file, because the pressure that I would use on a glass file is very different from the pressure used on one of these. And I always say it, I know I repeat it a lot, but metal files are great. However, they will rip your plastic to bits if you are not careful. To bits. Next Armored Core might lose to Godzilla, since Godzilla might be invulnerable to Kojima poisoning. I loved my Kojima cannon builds. They weren't very successful in PvP, but they were fun. They were fun. Unicorns were scary for the Federation. Oh yeah. Especially like when we watched Gundam Narrative, you really see like how afraid of the unicorns people got. It was either afraid or wanting them for power. Or both. No, hold on, sneeze. Did you ever get into Zone of the Enders? I love the kits, but they're super hard to find. Is that the one that the Anubis came from? Ain't no way A Next is losing to a Gundam, though. Gosh, that just reminds me how good Godzilla -1 was. I got to see the black and white version. Such a good movie. Chat, if you ever get to see the black and white version of it, it's incredible. I'm sure the colorized version's good too, but the black and white just hits different. Why didn't they just make more Psycho Frame suits? They basically got like... Now obviously in the Gundam universe this doesn't really mean much, but they basically got erased from history, the Psycho Frame suits. So they base, like... That's pretty much why in later Gundam you don't see anything using, like, Psycho Frame or funnels that much. Pretty much all, like, Psychomu stuff got erased from history. Because of what happens in, like, Unicorn and Narrative. I know, like, the Kasi has, like, funnel missiles, but that's, like, the last time we really see Psychomu or Psycho Frame stuff, I want to say. Until you get to G-Reco. Until you get to G-Reco. And then you see Psycho Frame show up again. Once. Yeah, like, that's a thing too, right? So, F91 onward, mobile suits in general get smaller. The primary reason for that is because they wanted to save money on plastic. So they made the suits a little bit smaller. However, despite those mobile suits... Mod censorship is not playing nice today. I'm not even getting any auto mod notifications today, which is weird. But despite their smaller size, like F91 and onward, those suits would body like the Sinanju, the Sazabi, the new Gundam. This is like taking the pilots out of the equation just from a mechanical standpoint. Like the Formula series up to Crossbone and Victory, those suits just have enough raw power to basically body any of those bigger Universal Century suits. Gee, Savior shouldn't have lost to a Yakushiki. But it's build fighters. They have the power of plastic. Oh, that's right. The Victory does still have like little bits of Psychomu stuff going on, doesn't it? There should be another nub on this. Oh, here it is. Yeah, the F90 in theory would be able to go toe-to-toe with, like, the Cassie and Penelope. Yeah, and then there's just the 00 Quanta. The 00 Quanta is kind of up there in the same, like, overpowered mobile suit tier as, like, the Turn A Gundam. Because the Turn A Gundam just has the power to reset technology in the human race. They needed souls in metal for Psycho Frames. Yes, all the souls. And then I think when the Quanta turns into the ELS Quanta, I think it even goes into a completely different scale of overpowered. Not in terms of, like, weaponry, because it doesn't really have any weapons, but just it... The ELS Quanta kind of tiptoes into the realm of, like, a deity. Well, I mean... When it comes to build fighters, though, like, they don't really care about, like, the technology and the power scaling. Kind of like what Winchester was mentioning. Because, like, in the build universe, a Leo could, in theory, like, body a Sazabi, depending on, like, how well it was built. And the person controlling it, I guess. Can any of them solo all the open AI? That would be fantastic if they could destroy it all. Yeah, it could travel at FTL speeds. Leo bodied the wing on the first episode, and then Hiro got into a Leo. And that was fun to watch. Yo, you know, I've thought about that. I don't know if anyone's made a custom of it, but, like, a ball with an NTD Psycho Frame mode would be hilarious. Yeah, because, like, by the time it becomes the ELS Quanta, it really, like, legitimately has become, like, a machine for the purpose of peace. And primarily transportation. Because the ELS just merge with it. In a way, it kind of becomes like a living thing, which is weird to think about. Full Psycho Frame, Mobile Pod, Psycho Ball. I love the ball. There's a scene where someone shot the Banshee with a regular gun. thing transforms like a unicorn. Could you imagine? It transforms, it shoots out little legs and arms, and it just looks like Mike Wazowski from Monsters, Inc. Oh no, dropped apart. Always watching. Basically, Psychomu, Psychoframes, and Cyber New Types were all outlawed research, and the people who tried to continue ended up mysteriously blowing themselves up. Narrative hints that a little golden bird might be involved in that. I could see that. Yeah. Like, the Phoenix basically keeping it in check so people don't dabble into that anymore. And by the way, chat, I do apologize. I know there have been, like, spoilery things talked about today. But, like, outside of Victory, I mean, obviously, we really have a very, very, very limited understanding of what actually happens between Victory and Ver.Ka. But I think Ver.Ka is the next time we actively see Psychoframe show up. And it's only in one very specific case that it happens toward the end of the movies. The Phoenix stopped Psycho Ball research. No one could handle the power of the Psycho Ball. It was too much. It was too much for the world. Even the first appearance of the Phoenix back in that old Gundam-based movie might have been an example of that. Yeah. Basically, it kind of came down to, like, messing around with Psychoframe and stuff kind of tiptoed into the playing God kind of territory. Yo, the GM Juggler is such a good suit. Yo, for those who don't know, there is a gym that has 2 balls attached to it that are like wired incoms. The ball gets a Ver.Ka, but the G Savior doesn't. The ball Ver.Ka is only like $20 too, which is wild. Might get one eventually. But there's also the tiny high-grade ball set, which is much, well, I think that's about the same price as the Master Grade, not gonna lie. But they are smaller. They are smaller balls. Looks like a wiener. It kinda does. I think that was an attempt to, like, try to get, like, some form of mass production Psychomu out. Did the show tell us what can the Neo Zeong do with the big onion ring of doom? If you watch Gundam Unicorn, if you watch Unicorn itself, it will show you what the Onion Ring of Doom can do. And out of, like, all of the Psychomu stuff, the Neo Zeongs were, like, the most dangerous of them all. Principal thing about Psychomu and Psychoframe is that you need a new type to drive it. New types are rare. Cyber new types are so unstable, they usually end up killing their creators. And when all goes very wrong, they rearrange the solar system. Yup. Yeah, because of the sheer amount of Psycho Frame that the Neo Zeongs have jammed into them, they, it really starts to step into the territory of, like, space magic. The Neo Zeong can just essentially break time and space. You know, I've never actually seen Akira. I know it's like one of those cult classic things, but I've never actually seen it. Listen, I'm autistic. Give me a Gundam or something. I want my tax. All of the dead new types are still around as well. They're actively keeping a lid on things. I think you... I can't remember the specifics, but I think like that's lightly hinted at in Ver.Ka. Because it's basically like Force Ghost at the end of the day. I do feel a bit more focused today, chat. That's kind of nice. It's not very lightly hinted at. Unicorn as well, yeah. Hathaway as well. In Hathaway, Amuro's like, hey bro, the fuck you doing? It was Lala and Amuro who convinced Char's ghost to let go of full frontal. Yup. Mortis. That's looking good. Lala is his girlfriend, mother. I will say this, though. I really do like... Since it's a very new series, I'm not gonna, like, go into details. I do very much like how they handled Char and Lala in G-Quux. I liked it. I enjoyed the show. Hashtag Char did nothing wrong. What do I smell? I smell like... someone making coffee? Yeah, Amuro, just gone. Is it really spoiler? Oh yeah, no, for narrative, I'm pretty okay. G-Quux, yeah, narrative's... Oh, wait, is narrative really 7 years old? Oh my gosh, it is. Oh my gosh, it is. Yeah, 2018. I want to see the Neo Zeong with big Zam legs. Yeah, time flies too damn fast. Not a fan. I wanna, I wanted to slow down. Give it some Benadryl. The Apocalypse is almost 10 years ago, which is wild. You know, I'm glad I wasn't a creator during that time frame, because apparently that sucked a lot. Because I started in 2020. There might be ways to slow things down. The nubs, chat, they're so big. So big on these pieces. They're leaving unpleasant stress marks too, which is a bit of a shame. Not a make or breaker, but a bit of a shame. Build a Quanta and do Quanta stuff. Favorite mass production unit? What is my favorite mass production unit? I think it's honestly, like, the Gira Zulu. I really like the Gira Zulu. I just think it's neat. That one's from Unicorn and, Narrative. I mean, Narrative is technically still part of Unicorn. They just separated into its own thing for the animation. Narrative's technically the last chapter in the Unicorn novels. Okay. That's good enough for now. Your brain as a kid slowed things down so you could learn. I need some of that slowdown back. Earth Federation will always plan to make some random mass-produced Gundam. The Jedha, I know I'm like sticking to UC. There's a lot of like really fun grunt suits. Like the mass production new Gundam. I say mass production, I think there was only like 6 units made potentially. But the mass production new Gundam looks pretty rad. You could probably take a guess. Main Gundam's got mass production versions. Yeah, as far as Universal Sentry goes, like, my favorite mass production is probably the Gira Zulu. I just like the look of it. To even this out a little bit. Okay. Should be good enough on that side. Gosh, I remember when I was trying to learn Japanese. That was like, gosh, 12 years ago now. I got pretty damn far, too. Like, I got to a point where I could genuinely read basic Japanese, and then some stuff happened, And then over the next 12 years, I just forgot a majority of what I knew. Yeah, my new type powers. Yeah, I was really involved with Japanese studies for a while. Like, I had a teacher and everything. There was a time frame where I was lined up to study abroad for like a month. Again, some stuff happened that prevented that, but it was a thing that was going to happen. F91 is Psycho Frame? I'm realizing how little I know about the F91. I have a model kit of it. High grade. Need to build it. Did I build it? No, I didn't build it. Not yet. Little tiny boy. You know what? I'm surprised that I haven't seen, and I'm sure it exists, right? I wonder if someone has painted up a Neo Zeong in, like, traditional Zeong colors. I feel like that's something that would have happened. I just haven't actively gone looking to see for myself. High grade. The high grade really is that tiny. I think it's, yeah, I think it is. It's either at or a little bit smaller than the wing kits. Because, like, the wing kits are roughly around, like, 15 meters tall. The RX-78, I think, was, like, 18 or 19 meters tall. And then you have the Lodo. The Lodo is the tiniest of mobile suit classifications. And I love them. By the way, chat, if you're new to the stream, would like to chill out in our Discord, check out, like, our Plamo and model kit threads and stuff. We do have a Discord, !Discord, in both YouTube and Twitch, and that will drop that link for you eventually, whenever Nightbot feels like it. F91 MEPE system rendered the Psycho Frame kinda unneeded, but it needs to detect new types or something. Yeah, because it's like, new types kept existing as time went on. Like, that didn't stop. That didn't magically stop. It's just they, I guess they kind of fell out of the limelight after the whole Psycho research was done. You know, I still have a theory. That space might not be. And it's just, you know, it's a little tinfoil hat theory. But I have a suspicion that new type stuff wasn't necessarily because of space. Because in UC, humans were not in space. for a very long time. At some point, everyone is a new type, but just unawakened. By that point, Psycho Frame would just be a cool function. Just dormant. Come on. I think this is a kneecap that I'm working on. For better ball control, apply directly to the forehead. Grimwood, I would love that. I would love a series that more heavily focused on the aquatic combat. I am a sucker for aquatic suits. Like, have the primary series just be, like, underwater combat. I would love that. So much. Also, high-grade Shamblo win. Yeah, no, I love aquatic suits. Because, like, yeah, in a lot of Gundam shows, we do get scenes and stuff of, like, aquatic combat. Like, there's the memorable Tall Geese one, there's underwater battles in Universal Century and all that, but they're very quick, and they're very few and far between. Exactly. 8th MS team style, but for, like, a Zagok team or something. Yeah. Plus, I would just like more shows in general from a Xeon perspective. Just kind of one of the reasons why I like G-Quux so much, to be honest. I really want the Violent, especially the custom, to get a master grade. I feel like it deserves it. Because it's not like a mass production suit. It's a custom unit. I mean, there was a handful of Violents made of different types, but, you know. It wasn't mass production in, like, the traditional sense. I still need to get my hands on a standard Woundwort high grade. I've got one of the blue, like, Titans colors variants of it. But a master grade Woundwort would go a long way. I know a lot of people would be happy for that. Actually get an Advance of Zeta master grade. Would it be P Bandai? Probably. Because they've done all of Advance of Zeta that way. But that's the price to pay to have it exist, I guess. High grade feels flimsy. I did notice that with the one that I built, it was a little bit on the flimsy side. Like, it's been holding up okay on the action base, but, like, especially the arms, you have to be kind of careful with. Because the arms are very thin. Very, very thin arms. But I just love the design of the Woundwort so much. Like, it's one of those Gundams where you're like, this doesn't feel like a Gundam, but it is. It's got thighs for days. Being very, very gentle with the curved file. Barely putting any pressure on the plastic right now. Barely any pressure. This is when we shift into Bob Ross mode. Speaker head with some V-fins. Yeah, the Wilmort's got a bunch of different variants, too. There's, like, one that has, like, a really ornate V-fin that's got, like, statue of a lady or something on it. I will say this, just looking back over on YouTube, as far as, like, small kits go, I will, like, the real grade unicorn, or not unicorn, real grade crossbone Gundam. Incredible little kit. Highly recommend. Oh, that's called the Psycho Blade. I see. Is that made out of Psycho Frame stuff? I guess that would make sense, because in Advance of Zeta, it's a Titans machine, and we know how the Titans are. Yeah, I really like that version of it. It looks pretty neat. Yes, I have embraced it, Amon. And I want the entire world to know. The world's worst kept secret. Welcome on in, Amon. We're back to our regularly scheduled grinding of plastic. We're actually making a lot of progress today, which I'm very happy about. You sound less excited than usual. I am on medication. To say the least. I will hydrate, though. Will hydrate. I'm actually standing up right now. I do need to sit down again soon, though. My knees are starting to hurt. I've been standing up for about an hour now. But ads are in about 3 minutes. Ads are in about 3 minutes, so I'm going to try to get through another part. Oh my gosh, that nub. Eesh. It's a big boy. Do a little bit of fingy stretch. Yeah, I do run into issues where my knuckles lock up, and I know part of that's like a hydration thing, and part of that's just my body being body. I'm gonna try to get this part cleaned up before we ad break again. Yo. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Psycho Gundam Mark IV. Yeah, it's got the plates. It's a Gundam that I keep forgetting exists. Because it is a much smaller one. I think they put that one in Battle Operation because of it, because it's actually a reasonable size. I say that, but they put Nightingale in the game. But Nightingale's still smaller than the Psycho and Psycho Mark II. Come on. Mostly cleaned up. don't think they got a wing Gundam with full psychoframe, seed, style, and with Dragoons, but it exists. Actually, isn't the only thing that, like, comes close to, like, funnels or something? It's either the Mercurius or the V8, but one of them has, like, the energy mines that goes behind them. But at that point, then you get into, like, Zero System, supercomputer stuff. There we go. Smooth that out. Just played Helldivers with someone named John Helldiver. It was interesting. Guy literally soloed 4 bug breachers. It's always pleasant when you run into John Helldiver. I haven't run into him myself, Cupid, but I've heard that he does, like, pop into games. I don't know if he's a staff member or if he's just someone with the name. But John Helldiver is cracked. I actually did the John Helldiver challenge last night with a friend. We went into a mission, and we could only use the weapons that we dropped with. We could not use any stratagems, including reinforcement. And we got through it. We did it as a stealth mission, too. We, like, got up in scout armor. We snuck around. Stealth is very possible in Helldivers. And we got through it. We basically got the generator, the launch codes, and the ICBM done. And only in the process of that. I think we only aggroed like maybe 5 enemies in the process of that. Yeah, the ODST armor is really nice for it, too. That one's actually really good for the challenge because it helps you find ammo and stuff on the ground easier. Because you can do the John Helldiver challenge without doing stealth. But having the ODST armor would help you find ammo and resources to pick up. John Night Rain. You know, I don't know what you posted, but Twitch mod blocked it, so I will assume it blocked it for a reason. Oh, I see. I see what you're... Okay, yeah. Okay, I think I've heard about this. Yeah, like the entire slur gets through the filter somehow. It's wild. Twitch runs into that issue, too. Twitch runs into that issue, too, where it's like... I shit you not, Unicorn. Sometimes Twitch Automod will block the word but, and yet it will let other horrible things through. Sometimes. And it's very inconsistent, too. Because it'll block it for some people, and it won't block it for other people. Stealth is probably only difficult because of the balancing the movement systems, though, supposedly from Metal Gear. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I know they're, like, trying to make changes to it so stealth is a little more optimal. That's really, like, the only big issue. Like, we were doing bots, and we were fine. Bugs. Bugs are a big problem with stealth purely because bugs have, like, phenomenal, like, hearing in the game. Plus, bugs have a thing where if one of them aggroes, they all kind of hive mind. I think Arrowhead's working on that, potentially. Will it censor all cuss words? Not all of them. Like, it's really weird on what it lets through and what it doesn't. Yeah, it's like a 50-50 on Twitch. Half the time, when Automod applies here, it's not even something necessarily bad that was being said. Alright, chat. I'm going to take a quick BRB. I'm going to get the ads done. Once we get back, we will wrap up cleaning this particular section. And we can move over to the next page and see where we go from there. Yippee! Alright, ads should be wrapping up at any point now. Yeah, chat, we're not going to wrap up stream until the legs are done. Because there's really not much to them left after this. Yeah, like each leg on its own. Like there's a handful of parts, but there's not like a ton left. Maybe the side skirts here if we get to it in time. But that would put us in a really good position because then next stream all we have is weapons in the backpack. So we're getting there. We're getting there. I'm going to take a sip of water, and then I'm going to see what you got there, Winchester. What is it, 3 o'clock? Not too bad on time. Let's see. I've I admittedly have a hard cutoff in 2 hours, give or take. So I'm going to do my best to get the legs done. Okay. Water has been sipped. Was just looking up some stuff on the wiki, and apparently the manga version of Narrative is 12 volumes. That's a whole lot of story they must have chopped out. And I don't know if I want to read it because angry. I am admittedly curious. So I will admit, the pacing of the Narrative movie did feel rushed. That was a lot to try to cram into an hour and 30 minutes. So I was getting the suspicion that maybe there was a lot cut. Because the pacing just felt very, very quick, you know? It felt very fast. I didn't know it had that many volumes. Sheesh! Also, I'm sitting again. Apparently, there's 3-volume flashback art just for Zoltan's backstory. That would have been nice to see. Like, like I know the TLDR is he's like a failed Cyber type full frontal Char clone, but I would have liked a little more expose on his character, you know? Also, I've got a little Zoltan figure that I need to cut out here. I might try painting him up. I don't like having any paint for flesh tones, though, which is a bit unfortunate. Which, considering all of the Gunpla kits that I have, I might need to look into seeing if there's, like, a display marker or something for, like, different shades of flesh tones. Emily, where did your glass file go? Oh, here it is. Yippee! Want a gunbuster for a good price? They can do the Gynax pose. Okay. For flesh tones, go look at the Warhammer contrast paint range. Ooh, that's a good point. Warhammer would have that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a look at that if that's the case. Because, you know, if there's any, like, nub marks or scuff on the Gunpla kits, I don't really have anything for that. You know? Kotobukiya skin tone guides. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pull up some resources. Because I've got kits that are, like, darker skin. I've got some that are almost as pale as I am. So I'm gonna need a few different resources. Almost. Almost. We are going to be cracking open that Kotobukiya kit. I don't know if it's going to be... It might be a January build. But Hyde got us the Kotobukiya Nun that has the crucifix gun. It's one of the Megami device kits. I know I'm... And that kind of really helped give me the idea for a nun outfit for our VTuber. Wait, it ended this summer? So... Does that mean we didn't get... I mean, did we just not get the full story with the movie? I mean, obviously we didn't, because a lot of stuff got cut out, but... Considering, like, that's just ending, and... Huh. Well, now I'm curious. I'm gonna have to get angry at it, huh? Oh, it's the manga. Okay, so that's right. It's all off the novel. Okay, I thought you meant that the novel just wrapped up. That makes more sense. Novel covers the same amount as the movie. Okay. I wonder if the manga changes stuff up, because they will do that sometimes. By the way, chat, as far as Hathaway's Flash goes, I want you to know I am 100% voting for the pilot of the Penelope. They have my support because I want Hathaway to get punched in the face. I know what happens in the novels. They mentioned something about how the animated adaptation might not end the same way the novels did. So I'm curious to see what they change. Because in the novels, it ends a very specific way for Hathaway. Being Bright Noah is suffering. Like, at least he's got a daughter that turned out okay. Maybe just a light bit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into the manga. I'm curious. You know, I know a lot of people say, like, they should leave UC alone at this point and stop adding stuff, but, like, at the same time, I don't know, it's always interesting to me to see, like, new UC stuff put in. As far as alternate universe stuff goes, though, I would really like to see them focus on, what do they call it? Is it like Farashite or something like that? It's like the undercover team of Celestial Being. The ones who get their hands, like, actually dirty. I would like, I know it's got a bunch of manga and stuff that covers it. But it's where a lot of, like, the second generation Gundams come from. Which reminds me, I've got to build the Estrella F-Type that I've got. This part is difficult to hold. What can I do here? I might have to sanding sponge it again, because this one's rough to hold. This is going to scrape the part up a bit, but we can fix it up after the fact. And we'll come over to the other side and do it. Estrella Type F is 00 weapon set with a complementary recolored Exia. Yeah, honestly, like, the wild thing is, like, the one that I've got, it comes with, like, so in the lore, I guess, they gave the extra parts from the Exia as a hand-me-down to the older Estrella. So, like, in its final form, it looks basically like the Exia, because it's using so much of the Exia's parts at the end of it all. I'm probably going to be building mine in, like, the old type that has, like, the standard Gundam style, like, front and back skirts. You know, while I don't mind the idea of getting flashed at a Jollibee, not by Hathaway. I can do better than Hathaway. You know, it's a solid okay. I liked it for, like, it has pretty good animation. You know, it's a Gundam story. Like, I'm not, like, super invested in the story, but I'm definitely, like, gonna keep watching it. I would still say it's worth the watch, because you still get to see some cool mobile suit shenanigans happen. It made me appreciate the Cassie and the Penelope a little bit more. And the next one's coming out in January? I believe. Well, for Japan at least. I have no idea when we're gonna get it. If I recall, when the pilot Gundam jacks the Estrella at one point, he helps himself to everything in the armory while he's at it, which is why all of those weapons are included in the high-grade kit. Yes, I believe you are correct. Dude just hits that loot box hard and takes everything with him. Because the pilots of this celestial being subgroup, pretty much none of them were, like, super stable individuals. I'm not feeling the song today. Boink. But yeah, the Estrella also ended up being, like, there was a lot of celestial being test beds and stuff. So, I will say this, my favorite Gundam from 00 is actually, well, okay, so I have two top favorites that are kind of equal. The Virtue is my favorite. Right next to it is the O Gundam, just because I love how simplistic and grandpa adjacent it is. After all the other 00 suits that deserve their master grades get kits, I really hope that the O Gundam gets a master grade. I won't hold my breath. I would still like to see it, though. I need to get the muted colors version of the O Gundam eventually. Don't know how they lost their tech, though. Yeah, a lot of explosions. Yeah, because it was after Hathaway that they really started to miniaturize mobile suits. Anaheim Electronics. The true bad guys in Gundam. War is money, friend. Anaheim goes on for a while, too. And then I think, like, I think at some point Anaheim dissolves, but the people just go to another company that does basically the exact same thing. I will say, though, I will say this, Laplace's box does survive, and I will not explain how or where, but it does survive. Or I should say the information from Laplace's box does survive. Yeah, after Hathaway, with the gigantic Gundams, you have F90, F91 Crossbone, and then they finally, about 60 or 70s down the line, you have Victory Gundam. which is one of the most destructive wars in all of Gundam, beats the 1 Year War. I do love the F91. You know, it's kind of cool. There's a manga where you see the F90 next to the F91, and the F90 still has, like, the standard Gundam size, and then the F90 just rolls out much smaller next to it. It's kind of funny. Or F91, much smaller. Okay, I didn't realize that it was 60 to 70 years where Victory comes in, though. That gives me a better idea. 200 more years after that until G Savior. Yeah. So after Victory, it's 200 years until G Savior. Tomino claims 300 years after that is Turn A. It's you know, it's old man Tomino, so that one's up for debate. And then the full 1014 years after Victory is when G-Reco takes place. Also, I'm stabbing myself by accident while cleaning these parts, but there's, like, no other way to hold them. Yeah, what I do know about Victory is it is bad. Like, not bad in a bad way, but, like, bad in terms of it is a hell of a war. I'm not sure if it was the start, but I know the Titans definitely were the front runners of the corruption in the Earth Federation. Yeah, the Titans become a big problem very quickly. And it's like, if we thought, like... That is true, though, actually. The Federation was actually kind of corrupt, because they really, like, were dicking over the colonies. But it's like, if you think, like... what Neo Zeon was doing with, like, cyber new types and stuff was bad. And don't get me wrong, it was. It was. Ugh, the Titans. Titans did so much worse. In some regards. But yeah. Zeon had 1 institute, the Feds had at least 4. Yep. Because, like, the Republic of Zeon would never have had to have formed if the Federation had actually been, like, a proper, like, clean, quote-unquote, government from the start. I do really enjoy looking into the politics of Gundam. Like, it is kind of fascinating to me. By the way, just a random side note. If you ever get the chance to, like... If you've ever got a chance to, like... play... Zeonic Front. It's pretty good. Allie, you have something on my face. It's my glasses. My glasses are on my face. Welcome back, Hyde. Oh my gosh, I can't believe you've done this. thought it was my cheeks being puffed out because I realized my magnifying glass was like blocking my face. And the model tends to like sometimes puff its cheeks out if I do that. Are you free from the work mines, Hyde? The original UC characters included, charter included a clause about self-governance, but the guy who championed it got assassinated and the big monument blown up. Yep. Yep, that did not last long. Lizard. The government hid that self-governance clause in their official release of the charter. Okay, so these parts... Okay, these parts are going up here. They're going to take a little bit more time to clean, because they're very small and fragile. And we'll just work on these for now. Halfway through, I realized I forgot 2 parts in the shoulders. Thankfully, they're shoulder parts that just pop into place. But I was looking at the manual and I'm like, wait a minute. I feel like I'm missing something on these arms. And it was the little flaps in the shoulder. Oh my gosh, it's John Stamos. Hey Spade, how's it going? How's it going? We should be able to actually get the legs done today. I don't know if we're going to get the side skirts done, but the legs I'm determined to get done. We'll see. I say that, but I've got till 5:30 my time, and it's currently 3:30, so I've got to not tarry too long if I want to get this done. Just straight up deleted it. Yep. And if I recall, I think the roots of Anaheim Electronics were kind of in the pockets of the Federation from the get-go. Because Anaheim Electronics, I'm pretty sure, existed before mobile suits even came into play. Like, I'm pretty sure they came from just a standard electronics company and then started going into mobile suit tech. Waking up, enjoying your coffee? You enjoy that coffee. I would get some coffee after stream, but I have a delicious Dr. Pepper waiting for me. Side skirts are easy. They're only a few parts then, I should be able to get them put together. Yeah, chat. Somewhere between the time of G Savior and Ver.Ka, there is a period of time where humanity starts eating each other. And that gets touched on in Ver.Ka. There is a time frame where a sect of humanity is farmed like cattle and eaten because food supplies like get low. And one of like the big things in Ver.Ka is, hey, that period of history sucked. Let's not go back to that. And I was joking, like when we were watching the narrative movie, like, man, Amuro, all these new types who like died and stuff, they're probably like space ghosts watching the cannibalism period. Like, what the fuck, guys? Gotta go. Have a good one, Hyde. Probably somewhere right after G Savior, since the main plot of G Savior was about a famine. That probably is the case, actually, yeah. Because they called the people who they were eating the Kuntala. And even though by the time G-Reco happens, it's outlawed, the people of that heritage are still, like, treated as, like, second-rate citizens because of it. Because, oh boy, space racism. Yeah, if G-Savior had a famine, that is probably the famine that led to that, then. And then eventually they managed to rebound from it and stop eating people. Which is, you know, good. Chat. I used to have a bunch of the G-Reco kits, and the, like, one of the times I stepped out of the hobby, I sent them over to a friend. And it's hard to find them again, like the Elf Bullock and all those cool mobile suit designs. It's not confirmed that Anaheim was the company Tim Ray worked for when he designed the Gun Cannon, Gun Tank, and Gundam, but they did buy all of the Zeon mobile suit manufacturers after the 1 Year War. Yes, they, like, what was it, like Zeman, Zeonic, all that stuff just got absorbed, which, that's why the Titans and the Federation had so many, like, mono-eye suits come out. Like the Hyzak, the Marasai, things like that. Those were Federation suits. With all stolen Zeon tech. Because I know a lot of people are like, hey, why does the Federation have the mono eyes? Aren't those for the bad guys? And I'm like, yes. Yes, those are for the bad guys. Hence why the Federation has them. Anaheim versus Anaheim. Like, a lot of the problems in the Gundam universe do really come down to Anaheim trying to keep the war going for the sake of more money. And then later on, like, you get into, like, the Mars Zeon faction when you're in, like, the F90 era and stuff. And, stuff like that. They were definitely the players by 0083, since all of the Gundams in that and all the enemy suits were Anaheim Electronics. And the wild thing about that is that was another case of, like, technology getting wiped off the map. Like, the GPO Gundams, they were incredibly high spec and high performance for the time. Like, incredibly so. And if I recall, I think after 0083, pretty much all records of them get, like, wiped. Especially the Nuclear Boy. Because you see very different design philosophies by the time you get to Zeta versus 0083. They want another Mark II, they just have to ask. Oh, it's kind of explained by the production orders? Okay. I need to look into that. And the Gabera Tetra was supposed to be GPO4, but the Federation didn't want to pay, and they're like, hey, Zeon, you want this thing? And they're like, yeah. Zeon's just like, say less. Yeah, 0083 was made after Char's counterattack. And it got that, like, much more, like, gritty, kind of, like, Outlaw Star kind of animation vibe. Which I love, by the way. The animation in 0083 is so good. Wait, I don't need the curve file for this. What am I doing? Actually, I think Zeman might have been the ones who made the Zuda? I'm trying to think. But yeah, that would explain why the animation is so vastly different. Actually, 0083 and Endless Waltz have, like, very similar animation vibes, now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, the Zuda was from the company that was trying to earn Xeon's favor instead of Xeonic, but they lost out because the Zuda kept exploding. Can't really win a war if your suit keeps blowing up. Oh, I didn't realize it was 9192. Okay. That explains a lot, actually. Also, chat, if you ever watch Double Zeta, just get some snacks, get a drink, buckle up for a wacky time, and just take it for what it is. I still want them to animate Beltorchica's children. One day. Alright, chat, we're getting down to the last bits of this particular leg section. I'm gonna try to not take as long on the next bits. Yo, Gundam Sentinel. I love everything that comes out of Gundam Sentinel. I would be so happy to see Sentinel get an anime adaptation. Because it just has some of my favorite designs in general. Like, their equivalent to the gym, it's called the Nero. It's such a cool mobile suit. And I think Gundam Sentinel Amuro has his own version of the Gundam Mark V. I don't know if it's post-Sentinel or not, but he does have a Mark V of his own at some point. And then, sadly, the Gundam Mark IV doesn't really get a lot of love. But I like the Gundam Mark IV. It's a chunky boy. I've got a 1/100 kit of the Gundam Mark III. The Gundam Mark III is like an evolution of, like, the Hyakushiki Delta Gundam kind of stuff. It feels very like... It's like a Hyakushiki mixed with a Zeta. For the Gundam Mark III. I don't need this file, I need my glass file. But yeah, that's why the Deep Striker Master Grade's like my holy grail kit. It would take me a while to build that, but I would love it. Okay, how... Okay, this part is one flat surface. Okay. So I need to take this a little bit slower and just watch my angles. I was running into some issues with that the last time we did these parts for the other side. Oh my goodness. Well, hello, everybody. Little, welcome on in. How you doing? Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Alien Ashford, your friendly neighborhood half-vampire. We're currently working on leg day with the Sinanju Stein. Oh my gosh, the raid backsies. How you doing, Drea? How you doing? What were y'all up to today? Were y'all working on the perfect grade Gramps more? What were y'all up to today? Chat, once again, welcome all in, Raiders. Chat, please give Drea a follow. Please. Absolutely incredible individual. Does a lot of Plamo stuff. Currently working on the perfect grade Unleashed Gramps. And Raiders, once again, welcome on in. You will find snacks and candy on the left. The door down to the right, don't worry about the screams. And the bathroom to the left has a microwave in it with a taco. Everyone gets a complimentary taco upon entering. Good to see ya, good to see ya. Yes! I forgot I've got my bottom Halo on. What a time to get a raid. What a time to get a raid. How do we get into the basement and why can't we get out? The basement's where we keep Spade. The basement's where we keep Spade. Hopefully Spade's not too hungry. But also welcome in, Raiders. I'm your friendly neighborhood Bottom. So Spade is in multiple basements. Yes, the quantum basements. Yeah, I hope everything went good on stream. We're almost done cleaning up parts for a majority of the leg. And then we just gotta flip to the next page to do, like, the left and right leg specific stuff. Also, thank you everybody for the new follows. Enjoy your follower emotes. We've been having a fun discussion about, like, Universal Century and, like, the actual, like, production of the animes. We've been talking about, like, 0083 and stuff like that. And how the Titans are assholes. But if y'all need to do any post-stream stuff, if y'all need to get food, take care of yourselves, do anything like that, I totally understand. Chat, once again, go give Drea a follow. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. I have the memory of a snail. Perfectly good sandwich to be consumed. Spade may be hungry, but not for long. Dug the tunnels in between everything. Gotta go for now. Thank you for the kind words. Have a great stream. Hey, thank you! Hope the rest of your day time zone goes well. Hope it goes well. Thank you for raiding on in. And I will catch you next time. Thank you, Winchester, for that additional shout-out. Appreciate your faces. Friendly Neighborhood Bottom is quite the title. Hell yeah, it is. I know what I'm about. I has macroplastics. I'm eating good. You know, honestly, considering I coughed on a little bit of plastic dust earlier today, yeah. Yeah, for those who don't know me, I'm starting to do more Gunpla related stuff now. I used to do Gunpla a lot, then I took a break off of it. Just because of streaming to the desk was a little tricky. But we're getting back into it. We've got a massive backlog to get through. We've got a little cutie of a model kit that we're going to be working on after the Stein. And then I believe we're going to be jumping into the Master Grade Narrative Gundam with Einar at some point in November. Well, this month, I should say. It's already November. So that's why I'm trying to get the Stein done this week. If I can at least get the legs done today, we'll just have the backpack and weapons to do. So we will be Gucci. It's okay, God of Nobody. We will put all the snacks on the YouTube side. We will give you snacks and a futon. Full of nutrition. Exactly. Sasquatch, Vic, and Ash, thank you for the follows. If anyone ever wants to join our community Discord and see what we are up to, Gunpla related or otherwise, it is !Discord in the chat. We just have a simple little roll reaction system to get you set up on the rolls. And if it ever breaks, I'll typically go through and fix people's rolls after stream. A futon, not a cage. This is prime luxury. Yeah, you get a futon. Cages are expensive. Basically, the reason there are so many secret, never mentioned again until unicorn projects and early UC is because all of the OVA series, War in the Pocket, Stardust Memory, 8th MS Team, Igloo, Thunderbolt, are made after Char's counterattack, but set before it. Yeah, it's all like the retroactively added stuff, which... yeah. That'll do it. That'll definitely do it. Alright, chat, we're bringing out the metal curved file again, because I needs it. Let us try to not butcher our plastic. Let us try to not... Yeah, chat, if you want to see the kit that we're going to be building next, if you do !tube, T-U-B-E, that'll take you to our YouTube channel where I've got an unboxing. It's the most recent unboxing. Nightbot will say wrong stuff, like it's no longer a Final Fantasy channel, but it will be the appropriate link. And that's where we're going to be uploading a lot of fun Gundam stuff. YouTube. The tube. Yeah, I keep saying I'm going to fix Nightbot so it doesn't say Final Fantasy, and at this point it's kind of become a meme. Because I used to be a Final Fantasy 14 creator, and then I just got burnt out on doing that. So now the channel's, I guess, magically turned into a Plamo channel. This week I need to record the backlog video. There's been people in chat who really want to see the backlog updates. And I'm pretty sure I promised Beagle I would do it this week. Currently at the gym doing some cardio, just vibing. Yeah, no problem. Lurkers, never be afraid of lurking. Never be afraid of lurking. No one is obligated to have to chat or anything like that. Just being here and vibing is more than enough. Of course, Nightbot decides to, like, jump everything down now. Also, you get that cardio. Once I'm done eating, it's back to cardio for me as well. We have 16 minutes until ads, chat. For those who are new here, every hour we take an ad break to get those stinky ads out of the way. And typically we don't do any building or anything like that while the ads are running. I use it as a good time to get up and stretch, move my legs, and what have you. Also, chat, we've got something in the works that I think y'all are gonna love. It is absolutely cursed. But if you love the little Nikkei Doro emote that we have, you're absolutely gonna like the absolute creature that we have getting put together right now. Behind the scenes. I can't wait. It'll probably be ready in December. Which, not too far away. We should be getting our new emote this month as well, because that should be done this month. I think the quote was like mid-November, so we'll be getting a new animated emote, which I'm excited about. I also need to go to YouTube and update the emotes over there for y'all on the YouTube side. For the membership emotes. Because I'm still using all the old emotes over there. Oh, yeah. Leaning off a thruster. Oh, I need a posture check. My back. My back. By the way, chat, this is your friendly reminder. If you need food, water, or to take medication, now is a good time to do so. Pasta check. Yeah, chat, we kind of have a saying around here, for those of you who are new. If we do not talk about food at least once during a stream, something has gone horribly wrong. We are very, very food-motivated individuals here. Also, I think when I booped my camera, I, like, off-centered some stuff. Let me see if I can fix that a little bit. Here we go. I'll fix it after stream. It's usually it's because I am missing, which is a tragedy. Yeah, because today I had, what did I have? I had a breakfast burrito. I had like a bacon, egg, cheese breakfast burrito for breakfast, so that's what I'm running off of right now. Then I'll have to go up and figure out what I'm going to put together upstairs after stream. But we've got like an hour and a half left to try to get the legs done. And I'm going to do my damnedest to make that happen. That's good to know. I'm planning some good old roast duck legs. Oh, Lucky, you might want to run for tomorrow with some mashed potatoes and some pickled goods. Ooh, that sounds good. Was it the frozen ones? Just to kick off the saliva producers. Listen, anything with potatoes, you have my attention. I love my starch. I love my starch. Okay. That's probably good enough on the toaster. Okay, so we have these last parts here that are going to take a little extra time because they are very fragile. For those just joining, we are working on the Master Grade Sinanju Stein Narrative of Ver.Ka. So it's this big chonky boy right here. We're currently on a mission to get him some legs by the end of the stream. So we can at least get him... I don't know if we'll put the legs on him because I still have to panel line them. But I at least want his legs to exist. Had a sub stuff with chicken fingers for lunch, and I'm still full, so I don't know what I'm eating for dinner, and it's almost 10 p.m. Oatmeal. When in doubt, oatmeal. Unless you don't like oatmeal, which is fair. Just need to develop new type powers. Okay, so we learned the metal file was the best way to go about this. Just because of the size of these. Just getting a grip on these tiny parts is a little bit rough, though. Actually, this is kind of curved, so let me get the curved file. Normally a glass file is my go-to, chat, and then I've got 2 metal files for more specialized areas, if I need them. Come on. I have to be very careful, because as I was telling the regulars, these metal files will destroy plastic if you're not careful. So you want to be, like, firm enough that you're getting the plastic, like, file down, but not too rough, or else bad things will happen. Bad things will happen. Yeah, this is definitely the go-to file. And then this one on the outside, I should be able to get the glass file. What do we got? About 4 minutes till ads. Yippee! I really do need to get some, like, Gundam-related, like, alerts and pop-ups for the stream chat. Almost put more pressure on that part than I should have, and for a minute, I almost pooped a little. I was a little scared. I was a little scared for a minute there that I snapped it. But I did not, thankfully. These are like, I know they're kind of hard to see right now. They're like these little tiny vents that go on the Sinanju's legs. Actually, can I... Where's my camera control at? Blink. We'll zoom it in a tiny bit. Okay. That part's done. These 2 parts here are going to be tricky. Maybe now that I've been working on other stuff, though, I'll have a better idea about how to clean them. The nubs are in very awkward places. Awkwardly. Ended up with a sandwich full of seafood goop. There's fish, fish eggs, shrimp, mayo. Yes, mayonnaise. The fishiest of fish in the sea. Also, I salute you for being brave enough to eat that before bed. Mayo is why it's goop. That is fair. That is fair. A little bit of mayonnaise. Hold on. Let me... I haven't done any toggles today. Let's pop up the mask. You know, let's pop up the mask in the hood. I feel like doing the mask in the hood for a little bit. There we go. Where'd that part go? There it is. At least my model isn't inhaling plastic dust. And that's something we can be happy about. Am I gonna hold this? I guess this'll work. Yeah. Okay, I think we've got a good grip into it. Maybe. Possibly. Maybe not. I tried to, like, grow out. Yeah, I'm realizing the hood does not work with the halo. Hold up. Beep. There we go. We'll just keep the mask on for now. I did not think about that. And I could pull the wood out. It's been a while since we pulled the wood out. Bing! There we go. Okay. I'm gonna try to sanding sponge the rest of this. So I don't break nothing. You wearing a hat or a hoodie? Is it one of... Oh, this thing? This thing's a magnifier. It sometimes likes to photo bomb us. How you doing, Shadow? Welcome on in. Super Robot Wars games are funny. I love the interactions in the Robot Wars games. You get random lore bits, you get funny moments of, like, Mikazuki and Soletta meeting one another. I believe... Oh, no, I missed the outside one. I'm doing fine? That's what we like to hear. I'm also, like, kind of... Scooch? I need to scooch up. I am definitely shrimping. Like how Psycho Frames can block Moonlight Butterfly. I could see that being a thing. I could see that being a thing. Hydrate! I will hydrate. I will slurp up all of that life juice. As soon as I get this part cleaned off. The Wing Zero Rebellion does have a kit. I think it's got a couple kits, actually. I think it was Premium Bandai, though. Looking good. Oh, maybe it was the fixed figuration. I can't remember if they did a master grade or not. But yeah, you are right. They do have the fix fig. How are we gonna do this, Allie? I guess we can do it like this. We do it like this. This particular nub is at a very odd angle on a very oddly shaped piece, so I saved it for like one of the last bits for this section, just so I could figure out how I wanted to go about it. I guess sponging it's probably the best way, even if it does take a little bit longer. Once again, this is why we have different types of tools for different types of jobs. What if the system that creates the Moonlight Butterfly is made from the Psycho Frames? Remember how Unicorn crystallized its form, swinging its hand, was able to reset all of the reactors? You know, I could definitely see that being like a retroactively added thing. Especially if Tomino does consider Turn A to be part of Universal Century. Also, ad break. Also, ad break. Alright, chat. I'm going to be right back real quick. While the ads run, I'm going to get up and stretch. So I will catch you all in just a moment. Alright, chat, we are back. Thank you for your patience. I might go a little bit over my time limit if it means getting the legs and stuff done today, and then I can panel line it later. But thank you, ad watchers, for your patience. Let me get situated again. Getting dark outside. Let me clean up my desk. Let me get my nippers away from my earbud cable, because while funny, that would be bad. Part was I working on? It was this one. Alright. Yeah, chat, we try not to do anything when ad breaks are going, because ads suck. If I could turn them off, I would. But we get back to the leg grinding. Phrasing. Yeah, so on the YouTube side, Beagle was asking if, what I was going to do once this kit is done, like top coat or decals. I probably won't be top coating because, unfortunately, like, even with the respirator, top coat kind of messes with me. However, the water slide decals that came with this kit were unfortunately kind of ruined because the box was kind of smushed. For those who are new or who have come in with the raid, we've been going through a bit of a anime arc with our model kit packages because I don't know who I pissed off. I don't know who at the house here pissed off, but my last, like, 5 model kit boxes that have come in have all had, like, a hole kicked in them. The most recent one was the P Bandai Master Grade Gym Dominance that came in on Sunday. That one had a nice boot hole kicked into the bottom of it. So that's been fun. Now, thankfully, all of the runners have been safe. Somehow. But a lot of my boxes have been coming in mangled, and that's a little bit unfortunate. So I guess Turn A's part of UC thing is true. Not really, but recognized as canon. Yeah, like, I do want to watch Turn A. I genuinely do. I need to get around to watching it. But, like, Turn A's, like, this weird, like, metaverse place in the universe. I feel like I'm hearing a cat meow, but I don't know which cat it is. That's good. Okay, I think this part's done. Wicked! And then... okay, that part's done, that part's done, that part's done. I'm just making sure I'm not losing tiny little bits here. Okay. So we have one more itty-bitty bit, and then this piece, and then we can assemble some things. Finally! Kind of hard to say since Turn A was created as a way to explain why there are so many different other universes that have mobile suits as well. Yeah. Now, if you ask Tomino, he will tell you it is part of the Universal Century. I think Tomino, like, again, we love Tomino, however, Tomino is Tomino. Tomino claims Turn A is 500 years after victory. I personally subscribe more to what Shadowbug said, where it's just kind of like a metaverse thing. It's an interesting place with Turn A, but it is one of my favorite mobile suits. Used to be my least favorite, but it grew on me. Hella grew on me. Also, the Master Grade Turn A, despite its age, is like one of the best. Me and my friends started watching Gundam during lunch. Hey, let's go. Yeah, it's a very interesting part of the universe. And it has cows. All the more reason to watch it. Yeah, it comes with a Master Grade cow for the Turn A Master Grade. Apparently the Turn X Master Grade is also pretty good. Like, I was worried that it was going to be, like, flimsy with the transformation that it does, but no, apparently it's a really good Master Grade, from what I understand. I wish the Turn X would get a high grade, though, so I can pair it up with my high grade Turn A. One day. Better come with the 2.0 Master Grade cow. A fully articulated cow. Yeah, we love the Mustache Gundam. I'm not vibing with the song currently playing. I need to go through and prune some of these albums out. Because there's like 3 albums that I'm not necessarily feeling. There we go, something a little more chill. I need to get my Stream Deck commands to work for Spotify so I could just easily skip tracks when I need to. Metal file. Yes, it was used as a washer and dryer. The Turn A could do it all. Plus, it really encapsulates like that very retro kind of like 70s, 80s vibe. Also, I'm sorry, I know my eyes are freaking out because of tracking. It do be doing that. God of Nobody, now I just want to see the Turn A with a beard. It must be done. Build Fighters actually had a variant of the Turn A Gundam. I think the only thing that really changed is they gave it a more, like, typical Gundam-looking head, but it does exist. It does exist. How we doing this, gamers? Guess I come in at this angle, potentially? Maybe. Maybe, baby. Might have been the race, yeah, now that I'm thinking about it. Alright, cool. We got a bite on this nub, so we should be able to get it cleaned up now. Alright, switching to sanding sponge. Okay. So, chat, one thing I talk about every now and then, these sanding sponges, I need to go run these under some water at some point. I need to get all the plastic dust cleaned out of them, because that extends the lifetime of the sanding sponge. So I need to do that later, because I can definitely tell the plastic in there is affecting its ability to do its job. Oh, you know what? I didn't think about that. I do have a rubber eraser lying around. Actually, I finally have a use for that damn thing now. That's a good point you bring up. I never thought about that. That would be much more efficient to use while streaming, because I can't really get up to the sink. E. Okay. Final piece to clean off for this particular section. Still wise to sand with water. Yeah, wet sanding is very, very efficient. Wet sanding can also leave far less, like, abrasion. The only reason I really don't do it is I know I'm clumsy and I will 100% like smack the water everywhere. But you can get some very nice results from wet sanding. You know, a spray bottle wouldn't be a bad idea, actually. I could work with a spray bottle. That would definitely be a much easier way for me to do it. Let's get like a tiny little spray bottle. That wouldn't be bad, potentially. I think I've got some empty bottles lying around that I could use. Oh, yeah, like the glasses cleaners. You know what? Yes, I do have one of those lying around, now that I'm thinking about it. So I'll have to clean that out. Give it a nice little rinse, a little bit of a soap soak. Clean it out. Yeah, because it'll give a fine mist that, like, shouldn't get everywhere, at least. Should be nice. Good call. Good call. You know, I think it's my well, no, the camera is offset a little bit. Maybe it's actually my cutting mat that's offset. Because it does slide a lot. I need to get some, like, double-sided tape and stick it down. So it doesn't go all over the place. Okay. We'll come back to that one. Let's go over here and work on this one. You know, I was wondering if something like that would actually be kind of useful. Because, like, the best I've come up with for those is, like, I'll have to use my thumbnail. But not having to do that would be great. So I don't really like to grow my nails out too long. So ceramic, I need to see if I've got any ceramic lying around. I'm sure I do. With all the stuff we have lying around the house, probably. Chat, we are a few sandy bits away from putting stuff together, and I am so happy. Okay. Magnifying glass can go away for now. Let me put this thing back in its protector. Love my steady nippers. They are my single-bladed nippers. I just realized I haven't really been using my nub cup today, so the forbidden sprinkles are getting, like, everywhere. Okay, if it's automotive ceramic, I think I can get a hold of some of that without much of an issue. Okay, let's get the legs, and we will start slapping stuff on them. Okay, first things first, we gotta build up the thrusters. Let me make sure I'm doing this correctly. Yes. Yeah, okay. I literally never build like this. I snip off and clean each piece as I need them. Honestly, that's the way, like, I kind of want to get back to doing it that way. I keep telling myself I want to. But, I might go ahead and panel line these real quick, though. What am I using for this color? I guess I'll use brown. You know, that is one thing that isn't really mentioned when you get into the hobby. It's that when you get these kits, they have like a lot of residue on them from the molding process. Especially if you're going to do like painting. You'll see like a lot of people give them a nice soak. Yeah, that's what I kind of want to get my mindset into doing that, Winchester, because I think like even like for a stream, it would be better for the viewers instead of watching me like clean parts for like an hour or two to do like little incremental bits here and there. I want to start doing that instead. It's like, I have built this way for a while, but like you said, it's easy to lose parts, and it's easy to forget to cut parts out. So it's got a lot of cons to it. Dawn dish soap is your friend. Yeah, Dawn is like perfect for it. It is perfect. But yeah, like you said, like it means you get a little bit of progress instead of kind of sitting around, you know? So I'm gonna try it after this. Because what do we have? Yeah, you know what? We'll try that. Because like for this stage, two parts. So we'll just do that. We'll try that. Heck it, we ball. Let's try something new. Let's try to learn how to do things differently, chat. Glass baby jars are good too if you have one of those jewelry cleaners that uses ultrasonic sound waves. I think I've seen those before. Are those the things that look like the little electric toothbrushes? I'm just lining this now, chat, because it'll be a pain in the butt to try to line it later. Also, when you have parts that aren't quite the exact same on each side, losing track of which is like... Yes, that is a problem you can very much run into, and one that I have ran into quite frequently. Is a product of my own hubris. Where's my little cotton swab? Okay, those aren't the ones? Okay, because I've seen some people with like little cleaners that like look like an electric toothbrush. I think this will be like the only part that we panel line before we keep going. Because the rest, I think it'll be a case of, does it show through the armor? If not, it doesn't need to be panel lined. Okay. Yeah, so as far as panel lining goes, chat, I'm using brown for the gray. I'm using black for all of the blue parts, and I'm using gray on all of the brown parts. So we've got like a lot of different panel lines coming through on this. You know, the exact thing that Winchester is talking about legitimately just happened. And I think that's hilarious. I think that's absolutely hilarious that it just happened. I forgot 6 parts. To be fair, I just didn't really look at this. I did not, in fact, cut out the shins, so we're gonna do that real quick. Where are my other nippers at, though? Here they are. Large, small device, you plug in, fill the tank with water. Oh, it's like that. Okay, I see. I understand now. Okay, that's kind of cool. Make the sound waves work to your advantage. But yeah, if I were to work with, you know, fewer parts at a time, I would not run into situations like this where I get ready to assemble something and it's like, hey, you accidentally forgot like 6 key components. Whoopsie! But that's okay. These will not take long to clean up. Turn the cleaner on and watch the parts. That's actually really cool to me, that that's a thing that you can do. I need N29 times 2. I gotta hit my camera again. Doink, yep. I love watching the stream delay because I can see exactly when I just boink. Ew, it dissolved? Oh, that's not good. That's definitely not good. You don't want that. I've only had one model kit that I've accidentally partially dissolved. And that's because, unfortunately, I had an entire bottle of plastic cement spill one day. I was able to get replacement parts for it, but if you ever wanted to see the backside of a Gundam get melted, that was the time. Also, back then, I was using a grade of plastic cement that was far stronger than it had any business being. We're just going to use our standard nippers. We won't unsheathe the single blades right now. We won't need to. This will be nice, quick and dirty. Oh, I'm going to have to use the metal file, though. I can't reach that. Let's do it this way. Yeah. Cost me $6, so I can't be really mad. Yeah, it's not too bad. Yeah, that's another thing, too, is you gotta be careful with, like, the chemicals you're using for kits, because stuff will dissolve if you take your eyes off of it for too long. Go about it like this. This is a weird one. Just kind of hard to get to it. Which seems to have been the case lately. I'm just trying not to flatten out this circular piece too much, so I'm trying to keep it moving with the contours. Alright, let me get my balancer, actually. There we go. Nice. And when that water flashes to steam, the heat it produces is thousands of degrees. Ew! Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. Wrong file. Grab this one. Okay. Yeah, once we get this assembled, we'll, time limit regardless, we'll take it a little bit slower. I'll go over time if I need to. We can make it happen. Okay, good. These little goobers over here. Okay. Why does the halo around your head say bottom? Because I am 100% a bottom. Guaranteed. Finding this asset gave me too much power, because I can edit the textures and I can kind of make it say anything. And I've got some ideas in mind. I need to make a few different texture sets for it. I want to make one that's like sleepy. And then I need to just properly set it up as like a toggle. Sometimes you just gotta use the metal file. Yeah, no, the moment I got this to work, I immediately was like, I gotta post this to Blue Sky. This is hilarious. I wish I had that Halo IRL. Saldo, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Happy Tuesday and or Wednesday / time zone. I love receiving head pats. I will accept all the head pats. Why do I not have a head pat? I need to get that set up for channel points. I also wish YouTube had, like, integration to do stuff like that. I think I can make that happen through Mix It Up and Streambot, potentially, for YouTube side, so they can have some fun, too. Yeah, anyone curious about this Halo asset? It's in the About Me section on Twitch with my credits. And for the YouTube side, it's either in the description of the stream, or it's in the About Me of the YouTube page, where I've got a link tree that will show you all my links and assets and fun stuff. It was only $3 for the asset, so that ain't bad at all. Just barely Still Tuesday. Saw one of your streams a few days ago. And then most of them I slept. So glad to see you live. Hey, well, I thank you for watching. Yeah, we're going a little bit today, because I'm hell-bent on getting these legs put together. Glad to have you here. Do you do any building yourself? Anything you like to put together? Just gonna curve file this one. Okay. That's almost where it needs to be. Yeah, I would like to get this kit done this week, because the little cutie on the YouTube channel that we unboxed recently, that's going to be my next build before we go into the Master Grade Narrative Gundam. Double Master Grades? Oh my goodness. It's funny, because I'm going from not having built Master Grades in, like, 10 years to basically doing 2 back-to-back. And then we'll get back into some of our 1/144th kits. Because I have many 1/144th fun kits to get into. Also, did this break? Hold on. I need to check VTube Studio real quick. Okay, so the halo only really breaks if I lean down. That's not too bad. A lot of things break when I have to look down. Yo, speaking of, like, Ver.Ka, something that Momo got me. In the backlog, I have the G-Self Assault Pack, which is a monster of a high-grade kit. I got very lucky, and Momo and November were able to locate one. Well, I think November's the one who physically went to the store and grabbed it. Okay. But yeah, it's one of my favorite variations of the G-Self. It's large. It has big gun. Well, big guns, I should say. You bring over the forbidden sprinkles. Okay, just gotta get this little bit. Chat, I might do a pizza. I think I might have a pizza I can throw in the oven now that I'm thinking about it. I don't know. I've also got some veggies. The veggies could be good too. I've got some like steamable veggies. And that could also be pretty good today. Like do that up with a grilled cheese sandwich. Have a nice little cozy food. Nice little cozy food. That is the string of words you decided to use, Allie. You know what though? We'll roll with it. We will roll with it. Okay, that's good to go. Switch files for this little bit here. The metal files also make more noise, which I am like very sensory sensitive to particular things. So like if the plastic makes a squeaky noise or something like that, ugh. My nervous system does not like that. Let's see. Can you recommend any master grade kits as a start to the grade? I did mostly high grade and one real grade so far. Yeah, I think I definitely got some in mind. Let me think for a minute. Is there any particular Gundam series that you prefer or would like to get a master grade from? Because I can try to go through like favorite suits, favorite series for you. The Master Grade RX-78 2.0, I would highly recommend. It's a very, very solid kit, if you can get your hands on one. More so than high grades, master grades definitely vary more in like their construction processes. But yeah, so first master grade, RX-78 2.0, Gym 2.0 were some pretty good ones. The master grade Dynamis from Gundam 00 is a good one. Hold on, let me... I see my eyes are freaking out pretty bad. Let me do this. Now you don't know. Now you can't see my scuff. So far, I've watched G-Quux, Witch for Mercury, So no master grades. Started the original series though and loving it. Okay. Although it's not a master grade, the full mechanics Aerial is actually a really good kit from Witch from Mercury. Grandpa Gundam Master Grade, always a good choice. Master Grade Gun Tank 3.0. Master Grade Gun Tank's actually a really good kit. It's just those treads, if you're not used to tank treads. You know what I want to see, Panzer? I want to see a gun tank done up to be like a Sherman or an M1 Abrams. I think that would be really cool. Let's see, as far as the original series goes, the Goof 2.0 is another really good one. Basically, any of the 2.0 kits are going to be very nice master grades. If you pick up a Zaku, just keep an eye out, because you have to cut out and clean each little individual bead for the piping. So they can be like a little tricky to hold sometimes, a little easy to lose. So like, you know, just make sure you've got like a little cup to hold them in while you're cleaning those off. But like, yeah, the 2.0 kits are phenomenal. They're typically my go-tos for anyone just starting master grades. Master grade, Barbatos, or Vidar, some of the best. True, yes. The Barbatos and the Vidar are really good from the Iron-Blooded Orphans series. They're pretty solid. The Dom 1.5, the Master Grade Dom 1.5. Either the Rick Dom or the standard Dom variant, also very good. Would recommend. Oh, Panzer, you are speaking my language. If we could get the assault gun tank in any scale, I would be so happy. I'm a girl escaping from Warhammer, and dear God, cleaning those was so much worse with mold lines. Oh, I bet. I bet. Like, you'll definitely run into some questionable, like, nub and mold placement with Gunpla and stuff. But it's typically pretty manageable. Yeah, Panzer, the assault gun tank is my favorite gun tank. It's such an underrated gun tank that a lot of people don't really know about. I still want a high grade of the, mass production gun tank to exist, but we'll see if that ever happens. One of my trans femme friends has been bullying me to watch IBO for the last year, thinking about starting it sometime soon. IBO is an adventure. IBO is an adventure. I still need to watch season 2. I still need to watch season 2 of IBO. That is on my list. I gotta finish Witch for Mercury, and then I can finish Iron-Blooded Orphans. So that's currently my Gundam watch list, and then I've got some other, like, animes sprinkled in between. But I need to finish it. I love my space lesbians. Maybe if they... I know, like, 6 people who watched Igloo. Yo, I actually have one model kit from Igloo. I've got the Zaku 2.0 White Ogre version from Igloo. It's the only 2.0 Zaku I've built, but that was enough to show me how amazing it was. Beautiful inner frame. But yeah, I won't spoil anything for IBO, but it's definitely worth a watch. Granted, you know, I've only seen the first season, but I like it. Also have a lot of fond memories around the time that it came out. Also, if you like SD kits at all, the Master Grade SD line, it's like the newest line. They've got like the Ariel from Witch for Mercury, the Freedom Gundam, the Barbatos. That is a very good line, honestly. Like, I'm not someone who's the biggest into SD kits, but if you are, it's a very good line. Okay. Does all of this get covered up? No, it does not. Okie dokie, now actual assembly, instead of me hitting you with the JK I forgot stuff. Now we can do the thing I said we were gonna do. Yippee! Okay. And let us now proceed to do the thing. Should probably move these a little bit. There we go. Okay, so we need to get 2 halves of these. I need to find the right ones. Okay, I need to get these oriented correctly. Alright, so it's like this. Okay, so these go in like so. Yeah, no problem. Always down for questions. And if anyone wants to join the Discord where we have a thread for like model kits, model kit tools, things like that, you are more than welcome to join. You just have to type !Discord in the chat, and Nightbot will eventually post the link. Sometimes they take their time. Okay, that's the thruster that goes in. Ooh, that sits nice in there. I like that. Okay. And then this goes on. Aha! Allie caught themselves. Allie almost did a mistake. Allie almost forgot a part. But yeah, I want to watch Igloo Panzer. Because what I do know of it, I know I would like it for what it is. It seems like just a fun watch. Oh, it needs to go this way. There we go. Okay. I had it upside down. I should be sleeping once again. Glad to have caught you live. Yeah, have a good night. Thank you for dropping on in. Sorry, I've got like a lot of my plastic part runners like in front of the YouTube chat, so sometimes I misread things. But yeah, no, glad to have you by. If you end up getting a master grade, let us know. Let us know what you get. I'm always curious to see what people grab. The legs are legging, chat. The legs are in fact legging. Alright, that goes like that. I know there's like an igloo color variant of the Goof Custom. It's just a color swap, but it does exist. I guess we can, since we're not cleaning parts off anymore, I could take this off for now. Slap this bad boy on, like so. Okay, good stuff. All right, let us start to put armor on this bad boy. We've got to carefully bend the leg. And then we can clamp the thigh armor on. Oh, I see. I just need to bend this part out. Okay. And then that clamps on like so. Since we're putting parts together, we can do boink. Do that for the zoom in. So those go together like so. Oh my goodness. We have thighs for days. Then we slam this one back up. Go do that to the other leg now. Yeah, there's a lot of like, you know, obviously like the big flashy new type extravaganza Gundam stuff is what gets the limelight. But I really, really like the more gritty stories where it's like primarily, you know, the riffraff, just the normal troops in normal mobile suits. You know, no super pilots, just trying to get through the war. I love stuff like that. I honestly, like, 8th MS Team was a really good example of it. I want another series where it really is just the quote-unquote grunts getting through the war. I would love another series like that. I think that would be fantastic. Okay, so this goes like that, I think. Yeah, looks about right. Okay, a little bit there. What's next? It is the H part. So this goes on here? Yeah, okay. And then we've got these little side bits here. Are these symmetrical? No, they are not symmetrical. Oh, I see. Okay, they make it very hard for me to mess this up. Okay, good. They make it very hard for me to mess this up. You love to see that. Okay. Slap this on in. Pop that in. I love the color separation here. So good. So good. Let me scooch up too. I am not posturing. Yeah, Gundam Thunderbolt. That's another really good one. Because you really get to see like how rough stuff gets in Thunderbolt. Blem. Hey, Ashura, welcome on in. Happy insert day here to you. Welcome, welcome on by. We're putting legs together. We're getting a little leggy today. Actual legs. Wait, is today Tomino's birthday? Is that today? Oh shit. November. Yo, that reminds me. Speaking of Tomino, if y'all ever want a really good watch, there's like a documentary, I can't remember its name, but it's basically a documentary talking about the creation of Gundam and everything that went into it. And it was a really cool watch. There's also a manga series called like The People Who Made Gundam or something like that, where it gets really like behind the scenes about everything. Yeah, we were actually talking about Tomino and stuff like Turn A and stuff like that. I didn't realize it was his birthday. Is this part gonna fit? Yeah, it is. Hell yeah. I dropped it. There we go. Like the finest of little details, chat. It's like these little thrusters right here that were... Well, they're not thrusters. They're more like vents. Wait, Barnes & Noble has it? Yo, I didn't know they had that. Okay. I'm gonna have to let some friends know about that, because I didn't realize it had reached Barnes & Noble. I know there's the English Beltorchicus Children manga as well, which, for those who don't know, Char's Counterattack. There were two versions of it. One was made for the animated movie. The other one was the story Tamino wanted to tell. And Beltorchicus Children is the one Tamino wanted to tell. Oh, is there 3 versions? Oh, you know what? True. I forgot about that. Yep. Was it High Streamer? I forgot about that. Because isn't that where the really cool Gustav Karl comes from? Look up the new Gundam High Streamer for a trippy version. Oh, does it look really weird? Does it look really funky? Because I'm into that. I'll have to look that up. I'm very curious now. Yeah, I forgot that was the thing. That's right, because didn't High Streamer come, like, before everything? That's right. It was a novel, yeah. The first version of the new Gundam was eventually turned into Char's Counterattack. Y'all, if you ever just want to burn away an evening, deep diving into the history of Gundam, we'll do that. Where does this go? It says it goes into this notch. Right here, I think? Maybe? Maybe? Oh, I see. I see. There we go. Beltorchicus Children is good, too. The manga is a good read. Might be trippy to see Bright with a beard. Yeah, Beltorchicus Children goes wild, chat. If you ever want to see, like, new type space babies, then there you go. Enjoy Beltorchicus Children. Gosh. Plus, like, I love the new Gundam and I love the Sazabi. High New Nightingale. Very much my favorites. Very, very much my favorites. New type babies. It does feel very Dune. It does feel very Dune coded. Oh. Dropped a piece. Snap these little inner frames together. Okay. And then... Oh, I didn't put the kneecap on. Silly me. What's all this? Oh, the double kneecaps. I see. I understand now. I understand now. Hey, Andy. Char, bad person, identity theft, fair case, betraying friend, asteroid dropping. Yeah. Yeah. Char's definitely an individual who could have benefited from a little bit of therapy. Hey, Moss, welcome on in. How you doing? What you got going on today? We're building legs. Yeah, pretty much, chat. The only thing we're gonna have to cut out next is, like, the back plates and the side plates for the legs. And I've got this. Let me not drop it, because that would be sad. I've already actually painted some of those leg parts, so I just gotta clean those up a little bit. So we'll put this over here for now, since we will be needing it soon. Andy, I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome on in. And welcome to Tuesday, Moss. Ads are about to hit, actually. Sheesh. That whole time slowing down thing needs to happen. Okay. Up this in. Okay. Chat, give me a quick sec. We're gonna go obliterate the ads and get those out of the way. And then we'll be right back and see if we can speedrun this last bit. As soon as OBS responds. Here we go. Alright, chat, we are back, and boy howdy, it's gotten chilly. It has gotten very chilly. But we are back. Thank you for your patience. Building Bandai High Grade Kimara Svidar while watching. Lieutenant Quattro. Yeah, Quattro! Pretty good dude. Pretty good dude. A few days ago you said your Halloween costume was Tired Millennial. Last night I thought, well, since she's a girl, it would have to be Slutty Tired Millennial. You missed your window. I can't believe you've done this. I can't believe you've done this. Your opportunity, Moss. It was right there. It was in the palm of your hand. Alright, let's get this done. You'll have to wait for the next ween. Well, April Fool's is going to be in there somewhere. Though, granted, I don't really participate in April Fool's, but it's there. Alright, so... Chat, the reason I had a hard cutoff was due to dinner plans with the housemates and stuff. Thankfully, that has been extended by another hour, so I don't really have to worry about that immediately. So what that means for us is it is time to get the D. The D runners. You know, for parts and stuff. Even lost sleep over it. Oh no. Oh no. Quattro has come here to laugh at you. Alright, yeah, we're just gonna cut out 4 parts, clean them. These parts are already pre-cut out simply because I had to paint them before the build even started, so I'm gonna mosey them over here. Actually, there's a little bit of paint that needs to be cleaned, but I'll leave it. Let's not fiddle with it. You know, as Bob Ross said, there gets to a time where you just need to stop fiddling with it, and that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stop fiddling with it. We'll clean up these 4 parts. I won't actually clean off those painted parts till we get to that section in the manual. It's okay, I lose sleep about almost anything. That's a mood, though. The last night for me, it was due to hot flashes. Oh boy. That was fun. That was a fun experience of the new variety. Wait, where did these come into play? Oh, these are for the side skirts at the end. Okay. That's what these little vents are for. Okay. We will worry about the other runners after we get these parts done. I'm gonna take Winchester's advice. We'll clean up these 4 parts, move on. Clean up more parts, move on. And I think we'll get to where we need to be. Also, let me not block my YouTube chat with more runners again. Let me spread these out a little bit. Oh, chat, I can't wait till you see the little thing that I've got in the works. It's going to be so goofy in the best way. And it will become a redeem. It will become a stream redeem when it is all said and done. Along with the many other stream redeems that I've promised. Alright, let's put the wood away. There we go. Alright, chat, let's get to it. We have a mission. We have a mission. The mission must be completed. Again, we're not going to actually, like, attach the legs to the body today. I'll probably panel line the legs either later tonight, or we'll do it when we just complete the kit in general, which might be tomorrow if I'm feeling okay. If not tomorrow, well, I probably shouldn't push myself too hard this week. Considering I've got some pretty drastic things going on. So, potentially we'll finish the kit tomorrow. If not tomorrow, we'll finish it on Thursday. We've literally been buried. Yeah. The entire left side of my computer screen. Because this setup only has one monitor. That's where the runner organizer is. So hopefully, once I get it so both chats can see both chats, I can just, you know, read the Twitch chat and it'll be okay. If I do take off tomorrow, that's what I'm probably going to try to work on, is getting that set up. It would make everyone's lives easier. That way, YouTube doesn't feel isolated in the void of space. Oh, some chiptune. Hell yeah. Where'd that piece that I was working on go? Here it is. Okay, let me look at this other piece. Where are the other nubs? Oh, I got them all. Hell yeah. That's been kind of my catchphrase for the day. Catchphrase. Also, chat, I got a new app for voice training, which I'm very excited about. Come on, phone. There we go. Had to push it up a little bit. Okay, cool. I was worried for a second that the cooler on my phone was off, and I'm like, oh no, this phone's literally going to explode. I have to keep, to be streaming this long, even short streams to be honest, I have to keep an air cooler mounted to the phone or else it gets very not happy. Okay. Gonna do this little bit. Yeah, I think I do much more like, enjoy, prefer the incremental progress method. It's always been like an ADHD thing for me. Like, that's the main reason I started cutting out so many parts at once, was for ADHD. Because it was like working on stuff continuously. But my ADHD has gotten to a point now where it doesn't like that. Because, you know, brain changes, brain weird sometimes. Backpack's gonna be a fun build when we get to it. The last thing I'm really gonna have to build, and we might do it on stream when the build's said and done, or not, we'll see. I just gotta pop an action base together, because this thing's gonna be in the air. I'm just thinking of a pose for it, because it's gonna be a pose that, like, complements the narrative Gundam once that's all said and done. Trimmed. Get back over here again. Also, for all of you who have been here for like the almost 6 hours, shout out to y'all. Y'all are some troopers. I know that's a lot of time on a Tuesday. Same goes to you lurkers. Alright, last piece, and then we can put these on and move on. Almost spilt the forbidden sprinkles. Also, chat, I learned something from our last stream. Even though, and you would think I would know this with how long I've been on YouTube, even though OBS shuts down and the computer itself is off, if you do not hit end stream on the YouTube website itself, the stream will keep going. The stream accidentally went for like an additional hour the last time we streamed. So now I know. The Nub Cup. For me, it's all about ADHD. Doing the parts one step at a time means I'm not concentrating too long on the same process. Like, for example, using my hobby knife, the longer I'm using the knife at a time, the greater risk my concentration lapses. Yeah, that's kind of like... That's been where I've been getting lately. Like, I guess, like, when I was a little bit younger, doing the bunch of parts in a pile method worked, but now, like, I think I'm where you're at now. Like, working on these 4 little parts versus a big pile of parts is feeling so much better on, like, my internal anxiety. And I guess it's good too, because it like gives my hands like a moment to rest. Because for those who don't know, my right wrist has a like permanent complication. And it does like severely impact my ability to build on most days, but it's been like really, really cooperative these last few weeks, knock on wood. At least until it probably gets cold. But I probably don't want to take that for granted. So taking a moment to just snap some parts together kind of will give me a little bit of a break, which I should be doing. Because I've got like permanent tendonitis in my right wrist, so I have to baby it some days. And that's why you might see me dropping parts often, especially from the right hand. Okay, let us slap these on. So this one goes in first. Okay. And then this one goes in next. Yippee! Okay. Oh, I love that. That's so good. Also, I used to build Gunpla in bed, having only 4 pieces that could get lost. You know what? That is valid, actually. Yeah, I could not do what I've been doing. And even, like, in a controlled space like this, I still lose and forget stuff. Sure those are lined up properly? They are. Next step. G1 18-4. Okay. So 6 pieces for this particular step. Not bad. Yeah, we're literally just going to go brick by brick and see what we can do. Ooh, Allie almost used the wrong nippers for that. That would have been bad. It would have been bad. Okay, so that's the only G part. So we need A, and we need the A runner. E, B. This A? No, that's Q. This A? No, that's E. A runner. A runner, there we go. Stuck. It's very stuck. Yeah, we have, like, the entirety of the normal Sinanju Stein shield, so I'm gonna do stuff with that at some point. We need these two parts here. Get those snipped. Yeah, 6 parts versus, like, 30 parts. Very different. Now I need a runner that we have not used yet. I think I see it right here. Yeah, it's the T runner. We just need its kneecaps, or no, shin guards? What are these? Oh, these are for the thrusters. And then we've actually got the parts for the next step already cut out, since they're the painted parts, so we're making it happen, gamers. So what all do we need after this? We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Oh, wow. Not a lot of parts at all. Okay. I like how all my nippers have 3 different colored handles. You know, honestly, I think I'm going to need to do something. Like, I might have to, like, put some bright tape on these because these are my single-bladed nippers that I don't want to use to cut stuff off the gates because they will break. So I really cannot afford to accidentally use those like I almost did. So I need to do something with these. Like, see if I can paint the handles or something with a paint that won't rub off. Or even just if I can Sharpie the metal or something. But I think that's the plan. To do something so that something more silly does not happen. I have red for taking off the parts from the runner, blue for cleanup, white for cleanup on the fancier kits since they cut better than the blue ones. You know, that's a good point, Winchester. I think I do, yeah, I think I do have some colored tape. I think I do. And yeah, I feel that. I feel that, Teo. Just having your nippers for the fancy kits. Especially if you're doing, like, coding kits or, like, clear colors and stuff. You are correct, though. I have some painter's tape. I could 100% put some blue painter's tape on that, and that would solve the issue immediately. That would solve the issue. I do technically have a third pair of nippers. I can't really call them nippers because they're proper wire cutters. They exist for the sole purpose of, like, getting banged up. When I was cutting all those parts off of the extra runners that I had from my old kits, I used the wire cutters just because I knew it was going to be a lot of parts coming off. And the wire cutters are better at just chomping through the thicker gates if I'm just doing a quick and dirty cutout. And then I boxed all those parts up for custom builds. Clean this out, it's getting too much dust in it. I have some cheapo nippers, then I use X-Acto, number 11 for the rest, hence the risk of applying red wash on things. Yeah. I'm so scared to use X-Acto on stream, I'm not gonna lie. Because, for those who don't know, I don't really know where YouTube stands on this, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's the same. If you accidentally, like, nick yourself with an X-Acto blade while streaming, you will get banned. You will get banned because that falls under Twitch's no showing bodily fluids clause. Even if it was an accident. Even if it was an accident. If you show any red stuff on stream by accident, you get banned. So that's why typically you don't see me using X-Actos. Even if it would make some of this much easier. I do need to get a new X-Acto set anyway, though, because mine are poorly aged. And by poorly aged, I mean somehow they got rusty, and you don't want to mess with that. Even with the tetanus shot, you don't want to mess around with that. So Winchester, you said X-Acto number 11. I'm going to keep that in mind. See if I can find whichever particular version that is. Because I don't need like a full set, I just need a blade to have on hand. For when I'm like building off-stream stuff. The standard small triangular blade. Okay, so just the old reliable. Okay. I have to be very careful with this. I didn't trim this nub low enough, so it's kind of fighting me a little bit, so we gotta bring out the teeth. As always, though, with the teeth, you gotta be careful. The teeth are sharp, and they will bite. Gosh, chat, I remember before I got my files, I specifically just used sanding sponges for cleaning. And that was a rough time. That was a rough time. I made it work, but boy howdy. Back then, Hobbytown USA had a set of sanding sticks that I really enjoyed. And they discontinued them, which is when I switched over to the God Hand sanding sponges. My scalpel blades are number 11 too, and they can reach tiny places. Yeah, that's basically what I need it for. It's just like uber tiny places that none of my files or stuff can reach. That's what I really need. That part's cleaned. Yeah, using the back of the knife to scrape off the mold lines. Alpha art knives from Japan, super precise and comfortable. Ooh, I'm gonna have to look at those, Beagle. I like comfortable. Because I also like, okay, so most of the feeling in my hands is gone from work. Because some of the stuff that I did involved very hot water, and the gloves didn't help. So I tend to hold stuff very tightly without realizing it, until the nerves that still work are like, hey, this hurts. So if I could get something comfy, that would be great. That would be fantastic. So I'm going to make a note of that. OLFA. Is that all the nubbins? 1, 2. Yeah, that's all the nubbins on that part. All right, wicked. Wicked! Current knife handle was bought in a craft store. It's not an actual X-Acto, but the blades are the same. Yeah, because, like, it's... The little narrow metal ones, those kind of hurt my hand if I use them for long periods of time, which, you know, at the end of the day, you won't be using the X-Acto for super long, but again, I hold stuff way too tightly until it actually does hurt without realizing it. So if I could get like a nice like plastic or rubber handle, hell, even a wood one, like a rounded wood handle would be kind of nice. Looking good. I will tell you, I can feel some of the thingies on my right hand, like, locking up, which is kind of telling me I've been pushing it a bit too much, but that is fine. We're almost there. We're almost there, chat. We have, like, I don't know, no more than 10 parts to clean up once we get to these sections down here. And I got 30 minutes to do it before the housemates start to get a little testy. Just go look on Amazon for hobby knives. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to check those, and I'm going to check those art knives that Beagle mentioned, because I'm very curious. Maybe I can get them off of Amazon. Okay, I shouldn't overfocus on that part. It's not going to be seen, period. It's going to be under armor, so I can just zip by it as long as it's flat. I linked one in the server. Thank you. Yeah, you have my curiosity. Alright, if these parts are all going to be covered, that means I can cut them super close with the nips. And just do a quick and dirty file on them since they're going to be completely covered. And that will save us some time. Hello, Hyde. We're almost done with the legs. Almost done, and I'm going up against the clock. Every day is leg day. And then you have the breakaway blades. Oh yeah, like the box cutter ones. I know someone who for the longest time used a box cutter for Gunpla and swore by it. Like, I don't know what kind of box cutter blade they were using, but it offered cleaner cuts than our X-Acto blades. And we were like, alright then, pop off, I guess. Ooh, cushion grip. I like cushion. I do like cushion. Wider blade, more control. That's what we were thinking. And they were just like some of the most sharp box cutters we'd ever seen. Like, it was the straight up, you drop a piece of paper on top of the box cutter and it cuts it. Oh yeah, no, I agree. Like, personally, I think I would prefer an X-Acto blade style more. Because a box cutter would be a little harder for me to wield, to be honest. Yeah, Hyde, if I stream tomorrow, this kit should be getting completed. If not, it'll be Thursday. It'll be getting done. And then we can work on our little anime girl. Yeah, exactly. If you're doing water slides, a tiny blade's really good. It'll treat you better than any tweezers. Well, you need it for cutting, and then the X-Acto blade's good for actually like picking the thing up with too, if you know how to do it. Box cutter kind of got me wondering if it's wood carving knives. Oh, by the way, chat, I know a lot of you might be new here, and I've told this story to chat quite a few times. I used to have a friend, and you know, we've since lost contact just because life got busy. But I had a friend, and on his YouTube channel, he worked at a lumberyard, right? And he would get his Gunpla and stuff delivered to the lumberyard because it was easier for him to get it there than his house. He would do Gundam unboxings with a chainsaw. Various chainsaws. He opened boxes with a standard chainsaw. He opened boxes with a long-bladed chainsaw. He even opened a box of Gunpla with a backhoe-mounted chainsaw. That was terrifying. He actually sent me two of the kits, two of the SD kits, and their boxes actually had gotten nicked by the chainsaw. The runners were fine. The runners were fine. But yeah, for a while, he was on YouTube, you know, just the guy who opens model kit boxes with chainsaws. That was the thing. That was back in like 2012, 2013-ish, I want to say, when he was doing that. But yeah, I think he took all of his videos down, but if you ever wanted anxiety, watching a backhoe open a box of delivered Gunpla is a very experience to see. Big fat handle, small but wide, sharp blade, HEOs are just different. It was a wild time, man. It's a wild time. Parade heavy equipment. Yeah, like, this guy was like a fully certified, licensed lumberjack. At a lumberyard, so like, he had a level of control of the chainsaws that I would never have. Didn't make it any less terrifying. Did not make it any less terrifying. I don't think this is going to be seen either, so we can just do a little bit of that. Hey, Roll, welcome on back. We're getting close to being done with the leggies. We're actually about to assemble our next phase now. Try to go about it semi-quickly. Quickly, but like not rushing. That's what I'm trying to do. The next door neighbor drives backhoe for a living. He's also a character. Yeah, I could see it. Yeah, like Hyde said, it's a different breed. It's a different breed. Okay. Okay, these are together. Now we grab these little doodads. Doing pretty good on my end roll. Doing pretty good. I'm trying to get this last bit of stuff done before my time limit expires. And we're very close. We're very close. I might have to go like 10, 15 minutes over. But, you know, they don't have to know. They don't have to know. Surviving, but getting ready to make supper. Hell yeah. Then you gotta do the backpack and weapons. Yup, that'll be the last thing we need to do. Then the build will be done. I need to make a thumbnail for the last Stein stream, which I intend to be the last Stein stream, so we can get this bad boy posed up. Okay, that's good. I'm everyone's neighbor. Might be good when I start applying the water slides. The water slides. Make sure everything's secured. Yeah, aren't these side thruster panels the ones that you mentioned were kind of like they could pop off a lot? Because these are the big thruster panels that go on the left and right of the legs. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. I remember you mentioned something. Okay. I'm thinking about how to go about making something like a Cheridum 7 swords / 7 gun. Oh, that could be fun though. I'm trying to think like what you could use for that. Oh, it's like the back of the leg? Oh, I see, I understand. Yeah. I'll have to keep that in mind and be careful with it then. I can actually clean up parts pretty quick when I, like, actually lock in. It's just, I have a time limit, like, mentally, for how long I can stay locked in. Okay, this one's almost good to go. Excellent, okay. Last one. So 7 guns, but one of them is a sword. Gun sword. I'm trying to think if there's like any builder's parts you could get, or things like that. Hey, welcome on in. We are working on the Sinanju Stein Narrative Ver.Ka. We're currently, we're getting close to having the legs done. Getting very close to having the legs done. But welcome on in. Hope your time zone's going well. Yeah, we got his upper body put together. Once the legs are done, really all that's left is backpack and weapons, like Winchester was saying. Which the weapons have a lot to them, so that'll take a little bit, but not too long. In theory, it should go faster than the legs. Me when some blonde dude in a mask steals both Sinanju. Do you know if the joints of that 2024 kit is sturdier than the OVA? Because, correct me if I'm wrong, but it does have the same inner frame. So, this particular one, the Ver.Ka narrative, it does correct. To my understanding, it does correct the issue that the joints had in the other two, or I guess the other three Sinanjus. It uses a lot of parts from the OVA in the original Stein Ver.Ka, but a lot of its pain points have been fixed up, thankfully. Really, the only big thing you gotta worry about with this one is, like, the side thrusters might pop off, and the, you just gotta be a little careful with the skirting armor. But yeah, outside of that, Equinox, apparently, like, this is the best version of it you can get. I'm happy to say. I've been enjoying it. It's been really good so far. The legs feel pretty good, too, from what I've played with so far. I highly, highly, highly recommend this particular release. Be back soon. Take care. Yeah, no problem. Oh, I see. Right, now that I'm not blocked, it's the back of the leg, so that panel in the back. Oh, yep, I see. Yeah, I could see how that could be a problem. Not a major one, but something to keep an eye out for. But yeah, no, this is a very good version of it. You you are going to be left with a lot of extra parts, but that's okay. I'll find a use for them. I'll find a use for them. Asian, thank you for the follow. Enjoy your follower emotes. Funny how the Sinanju is the love of the new and the Sazabi. Yeah, I do like the Sinanju. I don't have any representation of, like, the red one, but the Sinanju in general I love. Okay. Goes in like so. Goes on like so. Oh, this looks so good. Oh, that's good to know. At least I have a reason to buy it, because I have the OVA already, and I broke the peg that rotates the legs. Oh, no! Yeah, these have, what looks to be just, like, a more normalized hip joint for the leg turning, as far as I can tell. So I don't think it's going to have too many issues. Like, I'll be careful with it just to be sure. But yeah, I have heard that about the OVA Stein. So that's interesting. Like, there's a lot of talk that the Stein was meant to be a Gundam type, and it just never quite made it. Okay, let's cut out some parts. We need H runner, B runner, N runner. Yeah, these are the hip joints here. Like these things. They look pretty solid from what I can tell. Look pretty solid. This is the N runner, so I do need this. I need N26, N30. Okay, easy enough. no, I recommend this one. This is a good Stein. This is a really good Stein. It was supposed to be a Gundam before the Federation did a swiper no swiping. You know, I do remember... Wait, what is this part? Okay, this is the correct one. I do remember there was talk that when the Sinanjus were stolen, they were, quote, stolen. Like, an under-the-table deal kind of stolen. I need H and B times 2. Oh no, times 1, actually. B. B. So I need B18, B17, which are right here. You know, we were actually, we were just talking about the high streamer. I need to take a good look at it. The higher-ups got paid to give information about where the Steins were. That's what it was. Yeah, because they were both being transported. Because the Stein is what the well, yeah. The Stein was the next stage before the unicorn happened. Oh, speaking of, there's full frontals here. I forgot you get both of the pilots. Okay, well, we will clean up what we've got right now. And we will go from there. I need to get the H-Runner, though. Eek. Now, slide some stuff over. It's G1. Y'all need to go back into your place. The time is of the essence. Okay, H-Runner. H-Runner. Yippee! They were too broke, so they put sleeves on the second Stein. Yeah, the second Stein barely got any modifications. He modified the shield a bit, and they just, like, bolted some sleeves onto it. M29 part with the OVA gets loose. But if you're gonna tighten it up, keep in mind that it might get broken during the pressure. Yeah. It's something I do worry about. It's like, it's those moments where you know a part is fragile, but sometimes you just forget. Sometimes you just forget, and it's like, oh shit. Okay. Let us clean. We have. And go from there. By the way, Chad, is the microphone cutting up for anybody? It might be because I'm, like, turned away from it, putting the runners away. Okay. I work at Anaheim, trust me. I do like their logo. I do like the Anaheim logo. Where is this. Alright, if you work at Anaheim, I might need to place an order with you today. Or something. FF is peak. Yeah, F90 I really want to get into, Asian. Because I love the F90 units. They're really cool to me. You don't work in the warehouse? Oh, it's just on your side? No, that's all good. You were all good. When it comes to streaming, audio will always be your worst enemy, so it's always good to just double check. That's why I like to check around. Because my audio does not like me. Next. But Hyde, if it was Anaheim, it would be a space. Actually, where did where was Anaheim based? Were they just based out of a colony, or did they like have an asteroid they set up shop on? I never actually thought about that. Where was Anaheim HQ? They keep me in the engineering division near the unicorns. Oh, Von Braun are on Luna. Okay. The moon! To the moon, baby! You're asking questions that are way above my pay grade. But what if we paid you more? What if we paid you more? I do not care about money. Okay, but... You think Anaheim pays me in cash? I want to see a custom Stein that can transform. Yo, that would be sick, actually. Yeah, like if they loaded the Stein with, like, transforming Psycho Frame, that was almost scary. Part got stuck in my nippers. No, that'd be cool, because, like, we already know this particular Stein has, like, the yellow, goldish glowing Psycho Frame in the cockpit. I would love to see someone, like, do it up, yeah, like you said, with the panels and stuff. I just... From an aesthetic standpoint, I love the Psycho Frame stuff. I did not develop the full armor Phoenix for monetary gain. Are you sure? Was it for nachos? I could totally understand if it was food motivated, because I'm food motivated. It's okay, Hyde. I will just pay you in Astolfos. Which again, Bandai, make a kit out of Astolfo. You will make millions. Because I will be buying one. At least one. Alright, I'm just gonna pay you in femboys. That's what's gonna happen. Where's the other mark? Did I get it? I think this one only has 2 marks on it. Yeah, okay. Wicked! Ad break! Oh no. That is an unfortunate ad break. You know what? I'm just gonna have to keep working through this one, unfortunately. I do apologize, ad watchers. I do apologize. But we're so close. I could taste it, and it tastes like macroplastics. I have 50 cents. Is that enough for information? Yes, it is. It is absolutely enough. I can buy a gumball with that. If you can afford that cost. I'm actually working on a custom unicorn-styled Psycho Frame G-Fighter. Yo, that sounds sick. Hello? We love the G-Fighter. I have no idea how it's going to work as a kit bash. Also, if you need extra Psycho Frame, I think there are some third-party sellers that just flat-out sell Psycho Frame. I know there's someone who has, like, multiple different colors of Psycho Frame for, the narrative Gundam itself. But if you're doing a kit bash, you might need unicorn bits proper. I'm not sure. I can think of all kinds of cool kit bashes. I cannot think of how to get from point A to point B. I've shown you the Nobel unicorn. I feel like you've mentioned it, but I don't think I've seen it. I don't know if I've actually seen it. But I feel like you would have to be doing some, like, severe modifications to fit Psycho Frame in there, like some actual chiseling. Doable? Maybe. I don't know. I haven't seen... I need to take a look at this one that you're going to show. Okay, but, like, the Nobel Gundam's hair, but, like, made of Psycho Frame. Transparent blue, transparent orange are the two colors you can get mostly every Psycho Frame piece for the unicorn. Ooh, okay. I have some ideas for the yellow. I don't know what I would do with it in, like, full practice, but I've got some ideas. Hide. Make a beam magnum. Make a beam magnum that expands and has Psycho Frame in it. Even more Ver.Ka. The beam magnum noise is my favorite noise from Gundam. LP, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good time zone. Enjoy your follower emotes. And enjoy watching my eyes freak out. We're trying to speed through the last bit of the Sinanju's legs, though dropping my file probably isn't the most beneficial thing. The orange is from the Banshee. You're gonna need a lot of kits for a full set. Yeah. Psycho Frame Gundam Dendrobium. Oh my gosh. If they just rehashed the Dendrobium and just loaded it with Psycho Frame. I did the Sinanju Stein Ver.Ka, not the narrative version though. Eventually I will go back and get the original Sinanju Stein Ver.Ka. This one's been very good though. The narrative Ver.Ka version, it's been very solid. Highly recommend. Right. But yeah, welcome on in. We're kinda zooming. Kinda zooming. But I'm so close to being done with the legs. And then I can properly call it a day. Chat, I probably will take tomorrow off. There might be a 10% chance I wake up and be like, you know what, we're gonna stream. But, we might be back to this on Thursday. We'll see. I'll play it by ear. You never know how you're gonna feel when you wake up. You got anything that you're currently building right now, LP? I got the in-between Stein. The one with the art. Ooh. You know, P Bandai did a release for the Sinanju, but it was like in a baby blue. It's not canon or anything. I think it was like just a Gundam base exclusive. But it looked really good. It looked really good in the baby blue. Neo Zeong, but less robot shaped. Yo, I love the Dendrobium. It's so good. Anything with a big ass cannon on it, and I'm happy. See the Stein from an alternate universe where it didn't get stolen. Yeah, because like the Sinanju is a very powerful suit. Just on its own. Might have to bring out the metal for this one. The metal. Be very careful with it. Very careful. There we go. Yo, that's another thing that I really like. Like the what was it? The Plavsky particle stuff from Build Fighters with that like luminescent blue. I love that stuff too. I think I just like weird glowy science shit on the mechs. Master Grade SD Barbatos with the third party giant claw. Ooh. By the way, chat, I haven't shielded it for a couple hours. If you ever want to join our Discord, where we do have a model kit thread, it is !Discord in chat. You know, God of Nobody, one thing I would really love to do one day, and it's purely simply because I like the color scheme. I would love to get a Sinanju Stein painted up in the general Revel colors, which is like that orange and beige that like the Rizels and some of the Jagans have. Because I had this like headcanon of like, okay, what if the general Revel ship got a hold of one of the Steins as like their ace suit on board? That'd be kind of cool. Okay, right leg is what we're working on. Oh wait, I jumped the gun. I forgot a thing. I really love, like, normally I'm not like a big fan of like orange, typically, but something about the general Revel colors I just really like. This is paint on this one. It did come with stickers, though. These are the color correcting stickers that did come with this Master Grade. I just went ahead and painted it up instead. I've gotten to a point now where I just paint the eyes, and I don't think I can go back to stickers anymore. I'm not gonna, like, retroactively go back and change my old kits, but... I should have used white as a base before using red. Oh, did it have some issues with, like, showing up? Or was it, like, darker? know you did not say it, but I want to hear it anyways. General Lee Zaku. Now we can do the thing. Yippee. Honey. So this is the right leg. So this panel goes into this hole, I believe. Giggity. Yep. Okay. I know for a fact that, like, the Black Tri-Stars would have that Zaku. Because they just gave them, like, the thickest southern drawls for no reason in the dub of the original Gundam. Put that in. Oh, nice little hinges here. I'm using watered down gloss matte. Varnish head jack. Ooh! There's a full armor unicorn. How about a full armor Stein? I bet it could equip most of the equipment, to be honest. It probably could, actually. So this goes on next. Like so, I believe. Yes, okay. It does go on like this. That's a good pop. We like that kind of pop. You know, Hyde, if you did that, you could get one of the G-Quux police Zakus and paint it up like the old sheriff's car to chase it. Okay. Leg. Leg. Okay. Alright, I'm not going to put this together yet because I got to panel line it, like, probably tomorrow. That leg is basically done. That leg is basically done except for the, like, hip ball joints and stuff. Okay, I need to get these out. Your girl is doing her best to achieve victory right now. Doesn't want to finish the legs today. I mean, listen, there are a whole lot of leg. There's a whole lot of leggy in there. Okay, cut those out. And then that's good. Okay. Get this going. Yeah, the Quinn Mantha. You know what? There's not an HGUC yet of the, Shit, I already forgot its name. It's the thing that the Rosen Zulu was based off of. And I used it a lot in Battle Operation, and I've already forgotten its name. But it's in, like, either Zeta or... It's one of Paptimus's suits. Big, green, has claws that fly out on incoms. I'll remember it eventually. It's got a Reborn 100, though. Alice Athene. Hama Hama. That's the one. That's the one. The Hama Hama. Yeah, we don't have an HD UC of that. But it's what the Rose and Zulu took data from to be made. Little data thieves. I actually really like the Rose and Zulu, though. I need to get one. I'm not even using my magnifying glass. That's how you know I'm locked in. The only problem with being locked in, though, is my camera's not set up for lock-in mode. I need to do this. There we go. Just wait till I get my hands on another Sazabi. You know what's going to be forever weird to me? You know what's going to be forever weird to me? The fact that the new Ver.Ka had actual, like, unicorn-esque psycho frame transformation with frame in it, but the Sazabi did not. Like, it would have been the perfect opportunity to have given the Sazabi some, like, nice purple psycho frame or something. It's like, it's got all the open panels for it, it just doesn't have... I have plans. My plans involve green rattle can paint. I don't know, Sazabi would look good in Zaku colors. Yeah, it's just with the Ver.Ka, Katoki took some liberties. So I was hoping he would have put Psycho Frame elsewhere in the Sazabi. Winchester, weren't we talking about, like, the idea of a Sinanju in Zaku colors? Because I was thinking about that, and I'm like, get rid of the gold, right? Give it, like, the white sleeves. Paint it up in the Zaku colors. I bet that would look great. Also, Hyde, you would not have liked me in Battle Operation. My Sazabi that I played was in Hyakushiki colors. In all of its shiny glory. I called it the Sazushiki. And it was an eyesore. It was so eyesore-ish. Shameful unsubbed. Blocked, ignored. Cancelled even. I did see someone, when I was playing Battle Operation, I did see people who did a color swap. So, like, they gave the new Gundam color to the Sazabi, and vice versa. I'm actually surprised how well the new Gundam sported the Sazabi colors. Sounds about right, about 500 to 800. Sazabi, but green, different backpack without the space thrusters. Right, you were wanting to make the ground-type Sazabi. Because there was, like, a mass production ground-type Sazabi that did happen. Or at least it was supposed to happen. Because, like, initially Char was thinking, like, if Axis didn't work, he was just going to go just straight up to the surface of Earth and do it himself. Oh, Winchester, were you wanting to do, like, the Gatling gun thing with, like, the back-mounted Gatling guns or something a little different? Alright, hold on. Let me take a brief moment to pause. Because I do not want to mess up the orientation of this. So that would be sad. Oh, this is tight. That kind of scares me a little bit. This is very tight. Need to butter up my Sinanju. I'm not a scratch builder though, so probably not. I know they had like some third-party ones. There was like a Sazabi conversion kit a while back. Oh. Oh wow, okay. Hey chat, if you ever build this kit, be careful with this, because it's very tight. I can see how this could potentially break, but I'm just trying to loosen it up a little bit. Yeah. Just opening it and closing it a few times just to get it going a little bit. It is very tight. Oh, is that the white Sazabi? Okay. Sazabi. Sazabi. Has Allie done this correctly? I still want to get the Miss Sazabi, but I haven't like found it reprinted in ages. Oh, the Shin Matsunaga. Okay, this move's a bit better being in the leg. I'm still a little scared, I'm not gonna lie. I'm still a little scared because this is very tight. And like not in the giggity kind of way. I did assemble it correctly. I think it's just tight. Hey, Roll. We're doing okay. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're so close, I can taste the Omega plastics. Alright, so what do I need? I need the Bee Runner. And I need... Oh, geez. We just need 5 parts. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. Nothing to it but to do it. Okay. Yeah, the build's going good, though. Build's going very good. I need to find my phone. I gotta text someone real quick. Let's see. It's telling me it didn't approve one of my medications that's already been approved? Nani? Alright, well, I guess that's a problem I have to deal with later. Let's see. Huh. I'll have to check with my doctor on that, because I've already gotten that medication. Let's see. That might just be an old message, because the first round of that medication got denied, and then they found one that did work. We'll see. I will find out. I've got a 4-week supply, so when I get to the 2 mark... Hello, Reprieve. Thank you for Stamos-ing my John. The American medical care system, everybody, always making me stress and making everyone stress over one thing or another. No, I do not normally stream this late. This is a very... I got very determined to get these legs done. How you doing, Reprieve? Yeah, care, parentheses. Stein and Banshee colors. Yo, that would look good. Yeah, with the golden cockpit. That would look really good. I agree. I big agree. Need an H-runner. Is it this H-runner? Or is it this H-runner? We're about to find out. Also, this Sinanju has a completely, like, different waist section. The parts for the OVA Sinanju's waist are in here, but you don't use them. That was an H part, right? Yeah, H30. I need to find H30 real quick. Did my H30 fall off the runners? Because I know for a fact I did not cut it out. Oh, this is an N runner. I'm silly. I don't have the right runner. Okay. Here it is. Yo, I want them to make... So, in the phone game, in the Gundam phone game, one of them, I can't remember its name, a high mobility camphor shows up, and it is in, like, Zaku green colors, and it's using parts from the Gabera Tetra, and it just looks so cool. It looks so good. Dark Blue Sazabi, I need it. 6.5 hours. Only half a stream. I will say, though, this is showing me how far along my voice has come, because... normally my voice would, like, blow out by this time. And, like, I feel like I could keep going. I won't be, but I feel like I could. Also, Housemates said I got 10 minutes. So. Chat, are any of our Gunpla friends live right now? Anybody that I could potentially raid and run? So I know Drea gave us that raid, and I wouldn't mind paying it forward. Jaeger and Genova? Okay. Does Genova usually... Well, I guess if I'm gonna be done soon, Genova will still be... Huh, I don't think I'm familiar with them. I'm familiar with Genova and Jaeger, I'm not familiar with them. Yeah, I'm actually not familiar with them. I haven't met them yet. Jaeger's making a Barbie toes. Okay. They're actually calling it Barbie Toes in the title. Incredible. Yeah, because the last raid I did, I got to raid Tickle. And then I got to raid Drea. I'm making my way around. Eventually I need to raid Queen. Little Belgian waffle. He might be an edgy boy, but he's a good bean. Now I want waffles. Alright, well, we will raid one of them. I don't know if you and I are talking about the same waffle side. I only forgot to cut out a part. I need N. That's why I had the N runner in my hand. That's what it was. That's where the confusion came from. How many viewers do you have on Twitch? I'm not sure, actually. I usually have viewer count turned off. I usually don't really look at the numbers. Maybe a Psycho Gundam? To know if I can raid or not? Oh, what? Are you asking, like, how many numbers I have to see if you're gonna raid in or not? Or I might be misunderstanding. Also, I need to learn how YouTube raids work. YouTube raids, to this day, confuse me. One day I'll learn. $200,000, but I'm really bad at math. Yo, Winchester, if you ever, like, decide to get one or get your hands on one, the high-grade Psycho Mark II, very, very solid kit. If that's ever something that interests you. It'll be pricey, but very solid kit from every review that I've been seeing. Comes with so much. I know the Destroy Gundam's out there, but that's another case. Let's see. 104th Clone Squad. Love the name. Thank you for the follow. Small. Welcome on in. Oh, damn, this one's tight too. Yeah, super big Gundams always have sad stories, unfortunately, because, like, there's a reason they were super big. Alright, 2 more parts, chat. Also, my collar is, like, choking me. There we go. Got charred. Actually, does the Nightingale go out the same way as the Sazabi does? Alright, chat. Here's the deal, gamers. As I am at the wire, we are going to get this assembled, and then I'm going to send you off. Then I'm going to send you off to somebody to raid. Could someone please drop me Jaeger's full Twitch name? I think because his stream is named Barbie Toes, we'll go there. And I'll drop their link in the YouTube side too, so if anyone wants to check it out. The Jaeger bomb, thank you. Arigato. We'll go send them some love. Also, for those of you on Twitch and YouTube who have been here all day, and just if you're just getting here, like everyone here matters, I do appreciate y'all being here today. I do appreciate y'all hanging out. Might not stream tomorrow since this was a very long stream. Might still stream, it depends on how I feel. But pretty happy, because at bare minimum, we will finish this on Thursday. We'll have a nice little backpack and weapon day. Alright, chat, we have legs. We've done it. We've done it, damn it. We have done it. Excellent. So I'll get this panel lined up later, and I will get things appropriately put together. These still scare the shit out of me because they are tight. I'll figure that out. But yeah. Oh, you've got Jaeger up on the YouTube side. Leg day is finally over. Now for back day. Hell yeah. Back day is my favorite day. Why did I say that so sultry? That was not intended. But you know what? You're dealing with it. Y'all pay me to be here, so you're gonna have to deal with my bullshit. Alright, chat. Thank you all so much for being here today. Thank you for the subs, resubs, new follows. People on YouTube, thank you for hanging out and chatting today. Backpack and weapons, that's all that's left. And then we can get this bad boy standing. Let me go ahead and get this raid going. And instead of ending YouTube early, I'll just, we'll just wrap it up all together. Jaeger bomb. Oh, they have a duck. Am I following Jaeger? It's not showing me if I'm following Jaeger or not. It's weird. Chat, once again, exclamation point Discord if you ever need to join the Discord. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and get this raid started. Raiders, thank you for raiding in. Big ups to Drea. Definitely give her a follow, chat. We will be live again at the latest on Thursday. My name has been Alien Ashford, your friendly neighborhood half-vampire. Go have fun with the Jaeger bomb.